Alrighty, hello, and welcome to today's stream. Good morning, everyone. How is it going? Happy Saturday. Good morning. Good to see you all. It's another weekend, another day, another glorious day to be playing some raid. So yeah, as the title of the stream suggests, it is official. The signups for PvE takeovers by yours truly or the link to the intake survey for that is it's live. It is live. So if you are interested in a takeover, then you can fill out the survey and in the link there in the chat on Twitch, and you could sign up and have a chance to win. I discussed the format of this a month or so ago, maybe a month and a half, but essentially it is unlocked by the community, you guys. So you can see there on your screen on the upper left, if we get 5 subs for the month, in this case there's an extra period of time, so we have until I think February 21st, the third Saturday of February. But if we get 5 subs in that duration, then we unlock a free community takeover, which means I go through all the responses to the survey, I randomly pick one person who qualifies, and then they get a free takeover. So there you go. Them the rules. But yeah, I will be following up on the YouTube channel, specifically with like kind of a breakdown of the rules and how it works and whatnot. So stay tuned for that if you want to see the more polished version of the pitch. But you know, exclusive people watching the streams, you get the exclusive viewers, you get the live, they get the information in a few days earlier than the masses. But anyways, yeah, it is live. So you can also, if you're watching by Twitch, you can hit the command exclamation point or type in chat exclamation point takeover, and it will share that link with you as well if you want a link to the intake survey. So there you go. They are live. I will be mentioning that throughout the stream, but it is also the title of the stream. So hopefully people will see that and ask questions if need be. But anyways, so for today, the agenda is also in the chat. You can see there. We're going to be doing some Curse City. We got one stage in Soul Cross to try and test out Yukimasa, the previous fusion unbooked, but see if he's actually useful. Then we're going to do all of our, or use all of our energy for the Grim Forest. We'll dive into that. And then if there's time, live arena and or the event dungeon. We'll see about trying stage 32 and beyond. no promises there because the last time stage 21 took forever. So we'll see. We'll see how I feel about trying again. Anyways, that's the plan for the day. So first things first, fusion's still going on, so we're going to use a little bit of energy, and then we'll dive straight into the Cursed City. See what we can do there. I will roll up the sleeves because all of a sudden it feels warmer for some reason. I'm also still turn this way. I'm also still testing out this camera angle. I don't know exactly how I feel about it just yet. But essentially the idea behind it is that if I'm looking at the game, I'm looking at the camera more or less. And then if I'm looking at chat, which is over here, then I'll be looking away from the screen. So we'll kind of see how that looks. Open to feedback, of course. But yeah, so we're just gonna get down basically to 0 energy. Or I guess some number less than 8. In terms of the fusion, I guess I can talk about my progress. I am going for it for anyone who's curious about that. But I also do every fusion, so it's kind of a moot point almost to say that I'm going for the fusion. But nonetheless, I do go for every fusion. I think with this champion training tournament, once I get to the 6,800, then I will have 3 out of 4. I already have half of the epics fully leveled to level 50. And I think I'm 75 out of 100 on the 4th, so I'll be summoning that probably later today, I think. I will say that is the downside of having the fusion be. Oops, looking at the wrong chat over here. There we go. The downside of the fusion starting with the champion chase is that you can't actually fuse the epics as part of the, or for points, which is always a bummer, but still. Mr. Dango, good afternoon. It is morning here, sir, but I guess you've revealed your location. Prepare to get doxxed. I kid. But I assume that means you're on the East Coast, where it's 1. I guess technically you could be Central Time. I don't think I've. Yeah, I can't say this for sure, but I think I've yet to interact with the person on stream who is in the Mountain Time zone. Which I don't know if that's just a coincidence or. I do find it interesting though. I don't know why you're. I see your chat on the screen. I don't see it in my little box thing there, but hopefully it'll update with time. But yes, East Coast betrayed. Yep, confirmed. Alright, we are sufficiently low on energy. One last check, Classic Arena. Nope, nothing to do there, we got time. So yeah, let's dive into the Cursed City. We are basically where I was last time. I think I did a lot of this last week, but I'm not bothering with 20 because this is just a pain and a half, and my champions aren't that good. We're gonna try S18 a little bit. It took so long to get it last time. Last time being like 2 rotations ago, 2 months. So I can't be asked to actually beat it, but I just want to see how useful Yukimasa is without being booked. Then S19 is always a non-starter. Well, not always, but in this case it's a non-starter because screw Mariska and Taras. There we go. Now your chat's working, or my chat's working. Good. How close am I to 100 mats in Grim Forest? I have them. I do have them, and in fact that is another thing we're going to be doing later today. Yes, we're gonna be doing. Oops, we're gonna be doing our mythical relic craft from the Grim Forest, along with legendary epic and whatever else. Yeah, we're gonna be crafting some relics later as well. Oh, actually, interestingly, I talked about it in my Soulstone video, but the oh, I guess I can't click on it. But I got the 5-star Blind Seer Soul, and I said that that would be really, really big potentially for me in terms of progressing in Dark Elves, and it was. So I didn't get 3 stars on the boss stage, stage 14. But I was able to actually do it without Blind Seer just getting murdered. Like, she still died a few times. And I just went like a full poison team. But I got past stage 14 finally in this faction. And then I beat the next 2 stages with 3 stars. So Dark Elves I can make a little bit of progress on, which is good. I don't know if there's any other area. Oh, Ogre and Tribes I might be able to make a little bit of progress too with Kraz. Wallbreaker, because I think I booked him on CVC. Where is he? He is not fully mastered. He's down here. Yeah, I did book him. My thinking being that, you know, in faction wars, having AoE block actives on top. I mean, the bombs are okay. They're kind of weak in my opinion. But having block actives is more important. So that's more what I'm keen on. Yeah. Sending your luck to me. You got your first mythic yesterday, the Volcardiac Heart. Nice. Is that the Magma Shield? Yeah, it is. That's a good one. I low-key want one. But if I'm being like fully truthful with myself, I really want this. I want the Spore Burst Rod. Like the legendary chance from the mythical mats. I kind of want that. I want the Spore Burst Rod for my bombers. I know objectively it's not that good, or not as good on like the poison champions compared to the Arachno Elixir. But for like a Gaius, or not, yeah, for a Gaius, I think that'd be super, because I use Gaius all the time. That'd be super strong. Or I use bombs a lot, but I think I'd keep the Arachno Elixir on Nishak. Although I could go either way. Since mine has lethal dose, I think I'd prefer the Arachno Elixir. But also the lens of intangibility sounds pretty dope. So I wouldn't mind that one either. But I would definitely take this. I would take another Hallowed Host as well, to be honest. But let's not get greedy here. We're not going to get a mythical. Temper expectations, folks. Good morning. Is it Dana? Donna? Danis? Dana's Tennis? Whichever it is. Hello. How's it going, Steve? Alright, let's mess around a little bit. Actually, I think my Shatterbones is naked. I know Fenchi has gear on. I didn't really know who I was gonna swap out. Because Elder Skarg has like the AoE Fear. Alika is our damage, but also the lockout. War Maiden, I think for the clear, I had put her into stun. I think I had put her in stun. And then, like I said, Fenchi is kind of just a DPS. But arguably, Mr. Masa could be our DPS. Oh, it's Arena Battle Aura? Oh, I thought it was attacking all battles. That's unfortunate. Well, first things first, let's put, I think Shatterbones had my shield set. What the hell is this? Okay. You pulled yourself a Bayek. Nice. That's awesome. Wait, from... Oh, from the Prod Chance. That's huge. Congratulations. That's massive. I'm expecting that he's going to be guaranteed. And in fact, you might have already peeked it there, but I did a phantom build for him already. Where it's he's gonna be in, he doesn't have the accessories, but it's gonna be 6-piece protection and then like crit rate gloves. So like mainly built for speed and then the protection set bonus. So like he'll do a little bit of damage in case his passive comes into play, but primarily I just build him to go fast, place protected, increase accuracy, so that we can't get crit. Although I must say, I misread his passive because I think it was Scratch did a showcase and I watched his. I thought this said as long as this champion's accuracy is higher than the enemy's, but it's whoever you're attacking's accuracy, which is a lot less powerful. However, majority of the time the nukers you're dealing with, as long as your team has increased accuracy, you're basically good to go. But there is a world where it could be some high accuracy nuker that still has enough accuracy and they could still crit. So this isn't as strong as I thought it was going to be, because I thought like, oh, you build this guy with, you know, 600 accuracy and then your team is immune, basically. Especially if he has increase on, but it doesn't exactly work that way. If you got one of the sport bursts, you'd put it on Nishak? Yeah, well, do you... When you say you don't have lethal dose, are you saying you don't have a blessing at all, or you have a different one chosen? Because mine's in lethal dose, and I have Arachno Elixir on him, and the Arachno Elixir has definitely done some work in a lot of fights for me. Although I wish my lethal dose was 3-star. I might just suck it up and just next time it comes up in the shop, just pay for the 3-star, because that's a big difference between the 50% and the 100%. And I use them like on a regular. How's it going for it? 45. Hello, hello. Where were we? Oh. The Cursed City. Yeah, I don't actually intend to beat this stage right now, but I just want to see how effective... Oh god, how did I start this? I don't even remember. Provoke. Grinding tag team arena to get into gold? Nice, that's fun. So this is the AoE freeze, we don't need to do that. This is the single target defense equalization thingy. And the AoE on the A1, right? Well, we're gonna kill Elven no matter what, so... How do you beat F6 without everyone in regen or bolster? I'll have to look at what S6 is. I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm just kind of curious. 67k. That's pretty decent. Again, my Yukimasa, he is not booked. He is unbooked. We don't have increased attack on the team. They do have decreased defense though, but they're also, you lower his defense so much that that might not really be a thing. I think this S6, is it the one with like Ugo and Venomage? I think you can kind of just like poison your way through. Oh, I guess I do have Anxious Attack actually with Shatterbones. Is she gonna get a turn? Nope. Okay. I was afraid of that. Bad RNG. Okay. Let me look at the map. S6. S6 is... Oh, no, I'm completely wrong. Holy moly. Okay, this is Spirit. I'm thinking of the last rotation. Rockbreaker, I think, is the key. The AoE provoke. This guy. And then I use Hoscarul as like DPS slash CC with the stun. Morag is DPS, ally attack. And then I built her just because, like, Vala, like, she can technically place decreased defense, but it's nowhere near 100% chance. So she's not super effective, but like it's effective enough-ish. So, but I think that's kind of a bonus. Like on my team, I could run Valkyrie, I could run Shield Guard, I could run Kira, I guess. But yeah, I mean, in the Newt's Newt. But like Newt's the primary damage, I would say. Oscar's secondary damage, Morag's built for damage. But it's just like you have a provoke and stun, and you kind of alternate between the two. You're also bald? I'm not bald, bro. I've got hair. I just shave it low. No, I have an electric razor. I just buzz my hair every 2 weeks or so. 3 mils. 3 millimeters. I want to run where we don't actually get taken low. Braun? No, it's I don't remember the brand actually. Well, I have so many razors. Like I have like my facial hair razor is different from my head razor, so I guess technically I have clippers. I have clippers for my head. Do the AoE. You can't grow facial hair. Oh, what the hell? Wait, was he not provoked? What happened there? I don't need this. What does this do? This steals turn meter too, right? Steals turn meter if any CC's out there, which we have the True Fears out there. It's gonna kill him no matter what, but because his turn meter is so high, I wonder if it gives me a back-to-back turn. It does not. Okay. Just because you got me curious, I think I bought my razor on Amazon. Looking at my past orders real quick. Okay, yeah, my facial hair trimmer is a Norelco Philips. But for my head clippers are Wall. Yeah. So I have 2 sets of razors. I just found it was easier. Like I used to shave my head with a trimmer, but it would just like the width of the trim head is just so small that it took forever. And just getting a pair of clippers, also like the power, the wattage is weaker, and having a full like a real set of clippers, like you just go zzz, and it just cuts everything off in one swoop. So that's why I made this switch. But yeah, it's a shame. Honestly, I argue that, or I would say that I don't have much facial hair either, to be honest. And I know that might seem like a meme, but it's taken me a very, very long time to get to what little I have. And it's still not even, I still have like gaps. Like I don't have this area. All of this is still open. So I feel like I don't have a ton of facial hair. I would really much like for her to not get a turn, but I think it's inevitable. I could kill her, but I don't want to waste my... Okay, never mind. Okay, I was like, I could kill her with the A2, but I don't want to waste it. All right, I need us to not, like, die here. It doesn't matter if we get locked out. I don't really care about that. Like, this is a bad RNG run, but what I'm really looking for is... Oh, they killed him. Rip. It's like, how effective is the block active skills? We didn't get a chance to do it. I mean, he did a little bit there. Okay. In that case, the only other thing I would like to see, we're not going to provoke. I just want to see how effective is the AoE freeze. How's it going, Zara? Obviously, since he's not booked, there's a chance that he just doesn't do it, which is fine. Elder Skark isn't booked either, so that's why it's kind of between the two of them, right? As long as one of them does it, I guess it's okay. Wink his turn meter. What is the chance of the block actives on the A1, actually? Oof. Okay. I think objectively he would work. It's just that you would have, you know, you need some solution for the hegemons, right? Like, I think most people are going to build him in stone skin or whatever. I think he's good. Even unbooked, I think he would work for this stage. But this has to be a really low chance, right? Unbooked, 25%. Which means, on average, you should get it on one enemy out of 5. Which, of course, is not how the math works, right? In actuality, you're going to land it on 0 out of 5. And then the hegemon, who has a 50% chance to place block after skills, is going to land it 100% of the time on 4 people. So, you know, it'd be what it be. I think the only thing that would be even better is if this ability, his A3, it was also like an HP swap or something. That might make it a little too easy to kill the target, but also, is that a bad thing? I don't know if that's a bad thing necessarily. But like, I mean, you take their turn meter, assuming there's some CC out there, you bring their defense down to his, which in my case is like 1600. And then you HP swap with the target. That might be too good. I can't think of how that would really play out in PvEP. All right, let's do Amius really quickly. Hopefully, I don't eat those words. I think this is a pretty straightforward team. Healer, cleanser, heal reduction. Newt is primary damage. Drang is secondary damage. Doom Priest is healing. I don't think anyone has any refresh accessories, so we should be good. Yeah, see, you use Gillette. You use a blade. I get ingrown hairs like crazy. So I've actually never used like a normal straight razor. Not a straight razor, but like a bladed razor. I always go for electric. And for a while, I was trying out using like a electric foil type razor, and even that was a little like too like clean shaven, and so that would still give me ingrown hairs, which it just manifests as like bumps or like pimples, I guess, zits, and it was just not worth it like to be that clean shaven. So I just use the bare electric razor, and that's as low as I go. Well, that's just like it's a hair, for those who don't know that much about hair types. It's just like when I have really, really curly hair. And so when it grows out of my face, it has a tendency to curl in on itself and not actually break through the skin, and that's what leads to the irritation and ingrown hairs. All right. So we swap forms, he does this. Random counterattack. We just A1 here, we heal up a little bit, we A1 here. Somehow I missed my chance to use this ability. I should have healed before we swap forms, but I can't use it now. Otherwise he's gonna counterattack. We place heal reduction, we got it. And we nuke with Newt. He kills Newt, puts us to sleep. Doom Priest wakes us up, unless she's... Oh no, she's the slowest. I forgot about that. That's fine. Alright, rinse and repeat. I understand about dealing with that now. Might just use... Yeah, like, depilatories are okay. I just don't like... I don't like them on the face. Because at least for me, like, I mean, obviously it's meant to burn because it's like dissolving hair follicles and whatnot. But I don't like burning my face. And electric razor is pretty tame by comparison. Ingrown hairs are the worst. Yeah, I mean, like, they're not terrible for me, but like, they're annoying. And I don't want to deal with it. Alright, so yeah, right now he is at 1 turn away, which means he's going to change forms, which means it doesn't matter if I reduce the cooldown. So it reduced the cooldown, but it went from 1 to 0, but 1 is effectively 0, so we're safe to do that. And then our HP is full, because Pythion's so tanky that he's always healing. Okay. I guess I have a lot of them in Retaliation, the 2-piece set. Put the burn out there. Put the heal reduction out there. Kills Newt again. This is fine. Bingo bongo. Revive. A1. Philips Norelco one blade. I've seen ads for the one blade. I've never personally. I mean, I just swore off blades in general. But I've seen ads for that one. It's like, you know, having one blade means it's just a little bit easier to, or the shaving experience is a little bit nicer on the face. Because oh, it's electric? Is it? Oh man, I'm thinking of something else then. We should HP balance here just to heal up. A1. I don't want to kill him here. So let's do this, put the decrease attack out. Because he does this, he doesn't attack us. And then he does this, and he does it. Oh, new priest woke us up. Okay. Boom, he hits us, hits weak. And he's dead. GG's. Or wait. I'm blanking. Do I want to kill him in this form or the other form? I think I want to kill him in the other form. I might have reset him actually, because I think he dies to the poisons. Or Soul Reap's gonna proc actually. Oh, wait, pause. Hold. I'm gonna buff up just so I don't attack him. Oh no, the burn's gonna activate. Rip. Unlucky. I shouldn't have put the burn on him. Oh well, that's fine. We're a little bit out of sync now with his ability cycle, but I think we can make it work. Okay, Venomage is good to go. Never mind, we're chilling. Let's wait a turn. We heal up here. Let's do this just because. Let's do that. All right, we should be good now. The debuffs are gone. We're not gonna burn him. We're not gonna burn. We put up the heal reduction now. He kills Newt. He does this. Doom Priest wakes us up, thank you. Sure, we can revive him now, actually. We're a little bit ahead, just because of, like, when he reset himself, he, like, moved into a different slot versus my team. But, it's fine. So, he doesn't heal, and then Newt has his AoE, so we're good to go. And it's GG's. That's not too bad. I'll take like one reset is a pretty good run, I would say. I've had instances where he resets like 3 or 4 times just because of bad RNG. Alright, let me pull up my little worksheet here. Because as you guys know, I'm a huge fan of my spreadsheets, so I need to check if what's on the list for Merciless and Supersonic. All right, let's see. This is good no matter what, so it doesn't really matter. Orcs though, Orcs Merciless. Looking for Varl, but this is not really a attack. Nuker one. Supersonic Dark Elves, is that on the list? It is not on the list, and this is a trash piece. Okay, sold. Supersonic Lizards. That is on the list. for Donnie, but this is crit damage. If it doubles on accuracy, no, it's splitting everywhere. Okay, I'll keep it. I'll keep it, but this is not really that good. Like, this is like if I needed on some Lizardmen just for the sake of Supersonic, who's a DPS, I'd probably put it on them, but that's not a good pair. Supersonic gloves. How's it going, Evan? What's up, my dude? I could re-roll this if it doesn't full split. Okay, we can re-roll that. How's it going, Mr. Danker? This is trash. This is trash. This is okay. Defense main stat, speed, res. This is a reroll. Unless it full splits. It did not. This is trash. Alright, we'll do it live. Trash into trash. Excellent. Sold. And trash into trash. Alright. That is the most likely outcome. So I'm not the guy who's always like bummed about re-rolling stuff and like it. The most likely outcome is that it doesn't roll into something like ridiculously amazing, so it is what it is. We tried though. I did see though that I had one legendary piece. Ooh, full split. Hate full splits. My priority is trying to get Mercurial up and running. Oh, I hate full splits. At the moment, I don't know about you guys. I don't think it's like the most broken set or anything, but I want to build my Galathier or rebuild him into 4-piece Mercurial, 4-piece Relentless, I think. And I'm looking for all 4 pieces of Mercurial for High Elves. Because I have nothing, basically. So I'm saving like all of the legendary stuff to re-roll it. Full split again. Nope, not worth it. At least for my level of gear, I need at least a double roll somewhere. Trash. Excellent. I'm not keeping that just because it has speed. It's not useful. Galather humble brag. You know me, dude. I am the most humblest bragger there is. Humblest bragger there is. I guess now is as good a time as any, but I will reiterate that as the title of the stream suggests, the PvE takeovers are live. They are live, guys. So we are working towards accruing one now as a community. So if we get 5 subs from between now and the 3rd Saturday of February, which is the 21st, one lucky person who signs up will win a PvE takeover of their choosing. So they are live. The link is right here. So if you'd like to put your name in the box for a chance to win the February takeover, fill out the survey and we'll draw from the winners, assuming we get to the 5 subs. And if you are watching YouTube and you're like, hey, I can't see that link, it's on Twitch, I got you. Should be in the YouTube chat. There you go. Am I pay to win? Nope, I'm free to play. Free to play, 100%. I'm just on the luckier side of the scheme, or the luckier side of luckier side when it comes to mythicals. What do I think of the Grim Forest? I love it, but I am heavily biased towards anything and everything PvE. I like that you get to use your best champions versus being super restricted. But I also appreciate that it's not... I mean, it's kind of a cakewalk, but it's also not a cakewalk through and through. So it's a good mix. So I like it, but I'm biased towards liking it. So make of that what you will. Alright, so we killed Amius, which means we get a chest. Is this the day? Fingers crossed. Is this the day that we finally get our carnage soul? Please. No! Oh, sad times. We get another useless feast. I kid you guys not. I think I've claimed at this point 15 of these chests, and I still don't have the Carnage Soul that's supposed to be in them. It's insane. Ugh. One of these days. Okay. Like, I just like cry a little bit inside when I see all these people with their 6-star Carnages just running through the game, and it's like, I feel like I should have that by now. But oh, you need 430 to get him? Hey, progress is progress. You're getting there. Slowly but surely. Part of me is like, does the soul exist? I don't know. I feel like it does. But I've only ever seen it on other people. So, starting to lose faith, not gonna lie. I wanna AoE here. The faster we kill the Eternal Dragon, the easier it's gonna be to deal with the Fire Knight. Oh, that's awkward. I thought that was gonna kill him. How did he survive slowly? Punishing me for all my mythical luck? I don't disagree. I don't disagree. It feels like that. Alright, we got the decreased speed. Actually, we could just kill him, right? I forgot this is on normal mode, and I don't have to try that hard. Yeah. Nope. 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 Zero luck pulling mythicals. You also don't have the Carnage Soul. Insult to injury, man. I feel you. No soul either, but anyway, yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly how many chests I've opened, but like, Cursed City's been out for what? Oh, 2 years, right? Because Chimera is what came out at the end of, or I mean, Grim Forest was December, but the year before that, I think it was Chimera, right? End of the year update. So, Cursed City's been out for 2 years. And I think in the 28 months or whatever that it's been, I probably, because I fully cleared it like once, like 2 months ago, but I usually do about like half. So Somewhere around like 13, 14, 15 chests is what I've opened. But still, that's like, it just, I don't know. It feels nuts. Like, it's in here, you know? Allegedly, the one-time rewards. Actually, do I even have the avatar or the frame? Okay, all right. I've at least gotten the avatar. I don't think I have the frame though. Unless it's this one. Wait, what did it look like? I forgot. Is it the one with the eye? No, or yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I have the avatar. I have the frame. So the next thing should be the soul. So I'm due. I'm overdue for sure. Oh, it'd be what it be. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like more. I thought it was gonna be more guaranteed too. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was like, okay, well, the second chest or the third chest should have the thing in it, and it was like, nope, it's a chance. And apparently, it's a very low chance, or we're all just unlucky, and we're all just, you know, miserable together. This is my lovely every Saturday hot chocolate. It is actually very warm, so I should probably just chug this right now. Alrighty. Alright, let's jump into the Grim Forest. I got all my 30 energy, and we're just gonna do some stages. But yeah, I'm just making my way through like normal, where I kind of just, I like pick a corner, and then I go, holy moly, too many wubs. Okay. So I arbitrarily chose the bottom right corner, and so I fully cleared that, aside from, where is he? Oh yeah, this boss. We're gonna try that today, though. So I'm working towards, like, the bottom left-ish zone, and then I'll come finish in the upper left. That's kind of where I'm pathing, but I did the upper right as well. Although this one just happens to have a little bit less stages. It's a new day. Can I reset this one? Oh, I remember. Okay. I was like, why didn't this team work? I remember why it didn't work. Redraw. This should work. I literally, for these, the Golden Goblin dude, because these, like, numbers are so ridiculously high, I basically just redraw until I get, depending on affinity, it's either Ninja Mikage or Mikage Harima. And that allows me to get enough damage. So that, like, this core is already good enough. And then I could bring in Riho for the debuffs. And then I prefer AoE revive and healing, so we're probably going to whip out and flex the Galathir here. I don't think we have a good aura aside from A resistance. We should be good though. Starting with Brimstone is nice. Ow, I hate when he does that. Yep, 10% chance that he evades abilities, and he always evades abilities when my Riho tries to place 15 debuffs. Even though it's a 10% chance. So I guess we could talk through it a little bit, but like my strategy when it comes to this, like obviously, you know, Mikage ally attack, it just helps you get in a lot more damage. But essentially, I try to stagger my healing abilities, so like I'm not going to use the A2, because you don't really need block debuffs for this fight. It helps a little bit, but it's not that imperative. And so I have it staggered such that... Oh, I forgot Riho's Shadowkin as well. She's going to steal Harima's attacks. That's fine. We still have the A3. But when Harima starts to get low, then I'll take the next turn to heal. And then kind of go from there. So like right here, I would heal again. Because we only have one more thing to go. Oh man, she's gonna bring in Riho every time. Oh my goodness. Unlucky. And my metric for like, am I on track to do the super quest is like, if I'm doing roughly 1 million per turn count, then we're on track. Especially when we account for the fact that, oh, you bastard. Especially when you account for the fact that we're using one of the damage scaling champions, i.e. Harima. So she'll get stronger as the fight goes on. So we're not going to heal because he's going to do the double turn soon. Okay, we're evading everything. We're evading everything again. Love to see it. Such a fun boss, guys. Such a fun boss. My favorite boss in the entire game. I've said it before. I think evasion is the one of the dumbest things they've ever added to the game. Because there's no counter to it. I don't like things that have no counter. Or at least, you know, don't put it on a boss where like you can't like block passives or something like that. Like at least on a champion you maybe have a chance to block it with the block passive debuffs, but a boss, they're immune to that, so like you literally can't do anything. And then it's like, this is so dumb because the goal of this boss is to do a bunch of damage as quickly as possible, but he actively evades stuff such that you can't do damage. It's just, I don't know. To me, it's just like a little bit of a brainless development. Alright, we don't need to heal. We're already, because of all the evades, we're falling behind now, but we're fine. Because all I have to do is get to 20 million, I think. And then we get the full credit for this. Extend the duration there. Please don't evade. Thank you. Please don't evade times 2. 500k, yep. And just like that, we caught up. I will say the only downside though of using like a super powerhouse like Harima, Ninja, etc. with Mikage is that once they start to ramp up, they blow through these gold stacks very, very quickly. And it starts to hurt a lot. So I'm going to heal up preemptively here because I know that Harima's about to do a ton of damage. Yep. I don't want to attack now. We're gonna heal first. I don't even know what he took damage from, but whatever. Bruh, the evasions. Holy moly. I mean, I guess the side benefit of the ally attack going to Riho is that she puts continuous heals out there, which is kind of nice. And they're practically always going to go to Harima, who needs it the most, so... Oh, okay, I was like, this sounds like Caster. It is Caster. Look at that. I know his dubstep style. as a true bass head. That was almost a milli there. 500k. We bring in Riho, sad times. So as soon as we get to 20 million, we're just done. So I'm not gonna fight the rest of it because there's no incentive to do so. Excuse me. There's no incentive to do so. That was almost 200k without any debuffs. 186. We can heal up here. Debuff. We should be basically done here after Harima goes. And she killed herself. I think we broke all three. Yeah, she died. Yep. Oh, we're done. Okay, we did 20 million. Cool. End battle. Hooray. It's weird that I guess if you refight it, it doesn't count as using energy, which I guess is a good thing. But we got the 20 mil, so that's done. And that's for which one? It's for this challenge or this quest to be at all 6. All right. I've built up a decent amount of stats over here. So what? 300 res, 50 speed, 400 accuracy. So I think it's worth at least trying this dude. Unless I don't like my draft. I don't like my draft. I don't remember because this is we need cleanse, right? And we don't have a single one. Yeah, this is not possible without a cleanser of some sort. Okay, we got 1 cleanser. 2 cleanser. Although oh no, we haven't. Okay, wait, no, yeah, we got cleanser. Okay, so we have Elva, Galathir if need be. I don't have a lot of damage, but we can run Marius kind of solo. He's immune to something. What is he immune to? Poisons, of course. Spirit Affinity, so Nishak, even though it'd be fun, or not fun, it'd be nice to just spam Nishak, say 1, and just place bombs, but he's gonna weak hit so much, that's probably not worth it. He Poison Clouds himself, so I don't have Drexthar. But we do have Gizmac, so we're gonna run Gizmac, I guess. And so these three have resistance, so they're not gonna get locked out. Marius is gonna get locked out a lot. So maybe we just run Ancora to potentially unlock him. Or other people's. It's either that, or we just like... I could run... No, Rio's gonna get locked out as well. I could run Empress and just spam his A1. In the old form. I didn't get Donnie this time, and Donnie was like super clutch when I did this last month. Because he just resets the lockout, but that's fine. I forgot his order. I think he starts off with this. So I'm gonna preemptively put protect us. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I was wrong. Okay, he does the other thing first. So let's get rid of the poisons. Extra turn. No passive burn. Rip. Yeah, this is why I like to have Druxlar for this, so that because he attacks us basically every turn, and Gizmac's passive is like a 50-50 to actually place place the burn, which is okay, but it's not helpful half the time, I guess. There we go. But he did it like right before he's about to cleanse himself again. But I guess it's fine, because we're going to sneak in here. Big deeps. We're going to save the extra turn on Gizmac so that we have 2 chances to place the burn. Do this. We got protected block debuffs. We're chilling. We're going to reset. Or reduce, rather. A1. There we go. 2-turn burn. Resisted, then we'll cleanse. Wait. Oh. I did not know it was ice. I guess I'm so used to Hydra, where Poison Cloud's protected. It's actually an unprotected Poison Cloud, but obviously if you don't... So I guess you could just strip it off. I never even thought about doing that. I don't think I have anyone drafted in my deck that can just do a normal buff strip without attacking, obviously. But that's an idea. I didn't even consider that. Like I said, with Hydra in mind, I just assumed that you could actually remove it without having to burn. Extra turn, passive burn. Hey, we're good. Just gonna do this, try to cut in, and that should be GG's. Yeah, okay, cool. Not too bad. But like my pro tip for this dude has always been, well, not always, I guess it's been a month. But my pro tip for this guy, like, just wait until you get enough resistance from your cards, and then it's a hell of a lot easier. Like, I don't even think it's worth trying, like, as the first boss you clear. Like, it's just so painful when you have to, like, you're just getting locked out and poisoned to all hell. I think that's the third. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3. So the last, like, is it the burn boss, I think, is somewhere? I haven't found him yet. I haven't found the Shun either. But anyways, we'll continue onward in this area. I think, yeah, I was working towards this section. We got another mythical boss. Let's see, what do we got here? I think we can make this work. I think Karima comes in. We gotta kill... What does Preva do? I know she revives, but this is not a cleanse, right? It's just a heal. But the heal, the heal on like enemies is massive, right? 25% of their HP. Full reset. So we need to kill her and we need to kill Wither. Otherwise, they keep healing the boss and reviving potentially. I think DPS duo should work. Good affinity for the most part. I think I can get away with Hern Daddy. Galathyr when things hit the fan. I could bring Lockout, but I don't like bringing Lockout to these boss fights because you can't do it on the boss. Could run Drexy, could run Necmo here for extra speed. I think we will. The thing is, you got to be really careful with, like, I've learned, with any boss that's HP based, because they hit like absolute trucks. I think Commodus in Form 1 is he a support? I think he's a support. But in Form 2 he's HP based, so his A1's gonna hurt. If anyone has the index open, can you confirm that? I think Commodus is a support in Form 1. Oh my gosh, she gonna counterattack every time? She is gonna counterattack every time. I think if we kill her first, then Arbiter doesn't get the unkillable. Yep. Alright, we should be good. So if I'm not mistaken, the goal here is we need to deny turns to Helikath because we don't want the block damage. I don't have the provoke, which is unfortunate. Which means Wither's gonna cleanse. And I don't want her to cleanse. Ow. Okay. Oh no, he's HP based in both forms. Ooh, that's sketchy. Yeah, so this AoE he's about to do is gonna hurt like hell. Basically is what that means. Okay, I was like, if we cut in line. Alright. Oh. Okay. Apparently Ava or Preva's A1 is to transfer debuffs back. I was not aware of this. Alright, minions are down. Keep buff strips, but we're fine. I think we're chilling at this point. We gotta be a little bit careful if he changes forms, which he should do. But I think we're okay at this point. Oh, so close. Okay, cool. He is HP based. Okay. Or he is a support. But his damage is based on HP. I think that's more what I was asking in hindsight. 5-star. Nope. Fine. Wow, that was some really terrible webs. Okay. So let me just, for my sanity, let me just double check. See, yeah, he is a support, and then HP. Oops. Okay. But his damage is based on HP in the base form. So like he still had the problem where he just hits like a truck. I think that was just a little bit easier. Maybe he was not in like the worst zone. But I know last week we were like getting destroyed by the Theodosia, who's somewhere over here. I forget where she was. But she was wrecking me hard. But maybe we like, it's just one of the things like where if you get some of these like bosses or mythical bosses, mini bosses, whatever, if you get them too early, they're a lot harder because you don't have your stats built up yet. This draft is so freaking terrible. Like, what? I think we just 4-man it. She's really mean. Yeah, she was. She was so mean. I was like, oh my god, why is this so hard? Like, she changed it into the old form and you just get bodied. I was so shocked when that happened. I was like, god damn, all right. Put some respect on her name. That AoE just cooked me. Like, I got it down, obviously, but like, I was just like, I was not ready for that fight, apparently. Fortunately, Hilvy wasted her abilities. Which means that most likely... Oh, okay, never mind. Necmo's popping off. We're good. I guess I should mention, yeah, you know, CVC happened this past week, right? So for me, I booked out Hilvy, I booked Kraw's Wallbreaker, one of the last fusions, or if not the last fusion. So I reworked my deck to draft Hilvy, even though at the time she wasn't ascended or booked yet. But she's fun. I like her a lot. I'm glad I went for her. I've yet to actually try her out in Faction Wars because the dwarves haven't come into rotation since she's been ascended and like actually fully built. I could show the build actually, but I'm very excited to finally use her in Faction Wars. I think with her and Tormund, I think I can just kind of body through waves a lot easier. And I think because she is she only attacks on one of her abilities, I think she'll actually be very crucial for the don't weak hit trial or whatever. Like, you just always have her A1, a positive affinity matchup, and then Tormund is void, obviously, so he could just attack everyone. I don't know what the rest of that team will be just yet for that stage. I have to get there, obviously. But I'm glad I went for her. I don't, for me though, I know a lot of people are using her in PvP. And I could see her prowess there, like some sort of supersonic stone skin something or other. But I know for my gear, I don't have another like high level supersonic set to spare. So I built mine in, I guess we'll see in a bit, but I built mine in regen, and she's fully focused on, or solely focused on, crap. She's solely focused on PvE. Alright, where is she? She is right here, yeah. So I have her in regen. I have her in a high-res, high-ish accuracy build. So relatively tanky. 60,000, 35 or 3,600 defense, 250 speed. So in theory, she should be able to resist everything in Faction Wars Hard, and then she should be able to maintain her debuffs. So the AoE freeze and burn, etc. And then I like I said, I'm gonna run her alongside Torment, of course, because their synergy is kind of busted. I guess while we're looking, when does that open? Is that today by chance? Ooh, it is today. Well, unfortunately, I'm not going to be streaming for the next 4.5 hours, so we won't get to see it today, but I'll let you guys know like next week if we get past 52 stars on Dwarf, so that'll be exciting, potentially. Alright, so we're still clearing the bottom left-ish area. Yeah, like I said, I like the Grim Forest, but I can also see how it can become very, very stale very quickly. Like, obviously, they're varying the stages, I think, enough to kind of keep that going. But it's one of those things where, because you can just spam your best and brightest champions, at least for, you know, the more endgame folks like myself, it can be very, very easy to just kind of steamroll some of the, even some of the harder stages. Like, if I, like, you know, getting Marius in a stage basically means it's like it's a done deal. I mean, I don't really have to try that hard. And for the most part, I just full auto stages unless it gives me like a horrendous draft, because my champions are just strong enough to kind of go through. Although, in fairness, my Marius being 5-star awakened is relatively recent. That was like within the past 2 or 3 weeks. But still, that increased his power level pretty dramatically. Did that give me full energy? Almost. Alright, a little bit of champion training here real quick. Don't want to be energy inefficient. I guess speaking of mythicals, how many mythicals does everyone have off the top of their head? I assume they know. I will not, you know, to not humble brag, I will not share my number unless people really want to know. 0. You can't have 0. You don't have Mikage, Carnage, Empress. You got none of them? Oh, okay. All right. Well, you're still working towards them, okay. But 0 is a fair answer. Got 5 from Zenith. Nice. I'm going to assume that people with a number are going to have those core 3, which means you've pulled 2. But let me know if that is a wrong assumption. I guess feel free, if you want to share, like alongside the number, share which ones you do have. Okay. Still missing an epic for Mikage. Ah, which one? Which are the epics? I don't remember them off the top of my head anymore. Well, I like if I see them, I kind of know them, but I don't remember the full list. They have. I feel like they haven't done the 40 ancient guaranteed for Mikage epics in a couple of months now, right? I think it's been a while. And a Moonbeam. Okay, okay. One thing that is kind of interesting from like that, you know, I can never really know unless I started a new account, but I know that, you know, us endgamers, we have a tendency to kind of just talk about all these champions that you will get eventually, but I you know, because I know I can't remember who talked about it recently. I know Ash did a video recently somewhat about like arena meta with cruising. I think it was Scratch who did like a tier list of like meta arena champions for like at the start of the year. Who else? Oh, that's what it was. And Ash did a video of like the most common arena, like accessible arena champions. But at the same time though, I feel like not everyone, even like some of those that are like kind of late game but not like fully end game, they don't really have, you know, you don't have Empress yet, you don't have Marius, and a lot of people, they probably either skipped or didn't do like the Fabian fusion or whatever, or they weren't playing yet. So there's always a weird, you know, how much do you jump on the wagon of all of these really powerful free air quotes champions if it's like people don't actually have them yet, you know? Like there's nothing we can do about it. Like it just is what it is. You talk to, you know, the people, you talk mostly from your experience, but it is kind of just something to like consider in the back of your mind of like, oh, I just used Marius for this, and it's like, cool, I don't have Marius. You know? Got 2 core, Mikage and Empress. Okay, no Carnage yet. Star Sage, Arbase, and Aphidus. How do you feel about Aphidus after the buff? Is he good? Is he still in the vault? I know obviously Star Sage needs no introduction in Arbase. I think I forgot which content creator said it like last month or whatever in a video that I watched. But they said like Arbase was like the most like balanced mythical champion, and I do agree with that statement. But like she's not overpowered, but she's not weak. You know what I mean? Like her kit's like it's really balanced. And like in the right hands, she will enable her team to absolutely destroy you. But she's not like single-handedly gonna win like a battle because our base is there. But she's just her kit's just really strong, and it doesn't need a buff, doesn't need a nerf. Versus some other champions or some other mythicals, you can kind of argue like they're a little bit too powerful. But you know, it's subjective. How's it going, crowd? What's up, man? 1, 2, 3, 4. 0 for 5, 6. Oh, we need a new set. New set of uncommons. Ooh, actually, we might not have room for a new set of uncommons. Not gonna lie, the song kind of slaps. All right, there we go. Oh, look at this. My plant in the chat is asking a question about the the title of the stream. I'm so glad you asked. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so I can't remember when it was. I think it was like November, but I was talking about the launch of takeovers, like me doing takeovers. They're PvE exclusive. And so they are officially live for signups. So if you'd like a chance to win the free monthly takeover, then you can fill out the form at this link there in the chat on YouTube, I think. There we go. Or if you're watching via Twitch, you can do exclamation point, if I don't do caps lock, exclamation point takeover, and it's the same link. Yeah, so once a month we'll be doing a PvE takeover. It's a lottery system, so to speak, so one person gets to win, assuming and it's unlocked in the upper left hand side. You can see we just need 5 subs on Twitch. It could be Prime subs or other, and it is unlocked, and then we do the raffle, so to speak, and one person wins and we take them over. Gear cleanse included? No. Nope, gear cleanse is not included. But it's just meant to allow viewers to sign up and potentially win, and then you pick an area of PvE specifically of where you need some help with, and I see what I can do. A blast. Yeah, but the 4th stream of the month will be dedicated to whoever that takeover is. But in this case, I'm starting it early, so this is for February's takeover stream, which would be the last, I think the 28th. So there's an extra 2 weeks of sign-up time just to get the word out there so that people know what's happening. But I'm going to do a dedicated video on YouTube as well, just kind of going over everything, including the rules and whatnot. So, but you guys get the sneak preview because you're early. So yeah. Do people still need gear cleanses nowadays? I haven't really paid much attention to takeover content, because ironically I find it really boring to watch people do takeovers, which is, I guess, hypocritical to a degree. But I don't know. I think I just like watching endgame people do endgame things. I don't really like watching. I mean, like, I think doing it's a little bit differently. Obviously, helping people is nice, but watching it is a little bit boring for me. Ooh, this is tempting, but I want the resistance and the speed. Aphidus is in the vault, but he has some uses. Okay, fair enough. Riding the fence there. I guess what am I actually defining as the bottom left? I guess it would be these 3. So I guess we're almost done. I feel like we're drafting Marius every time. This should be good. I mean, I guess Aphidus on paper, if you're running him in like faction wars, right, he's kind of goated, I would think, because what does he have, like stun and provoke? So like he just, like, whatever he goes against, like, you just lock it down. I guess he's kind of in the same camp as Anaxia, or Raxia, whatever the mythical you get from the Grim Forest is. Is this a boss stage? Yes, okay. Estrid. passive is annoying with the healing. So heal reduction would be nice. Use force affinity, so I guess we go with Gruckus. They're gonna be tanky, but not like super tanky. I think Hilvy makes sense here. Get the freeze and the burn for the minions. I like the Harima pick. I like the Vlad for the debuff. And then it's between Ninja or Herndig. I think we run Ninja here. Even though he's anti-affinity, I think it'll be good enough. We don't have increased defense for Harima, but it's fine. What just happened? Oh, I guess okay, there must be like Bannerlords and stuff. I stole a bunch of turn meter. I was like confused. Like Vlad's not a relentless. How did he get an extra turn? No, I'm not gonna use the AoE here. Okay. We attack her first. We go for the provoke. We landed on everyone, which means actually we'll just do it anyways for the burn, because burn damage is nice. Fear reduction so that she can't heal with her passive. We weak hit on the boss. Yep, called it. We resist everything because we have like 1,000 resist because of the cards. Alright, you can't put decreased defense on her. Derp. Weak hit again. Block actives on the minions. Ow. He almost killed Ninja with the A1. Love to see it. Although, I guess in fairness, she does have increased attack on, so that's fair. Weak hit, love to see it. A reduction again. Our first non-weak hit from Ninja, love to see it. Oh, I've also found that Hilvy is really good for the loot goblin. Like the block damage is really handy for just going ham on the gold plates or whatever. I should be able to update the unlock bar. It's automatic. It's not I don't see a prime sub. But yeah, it should update automatically. Oh man, I swear, getting curios is such a pain. Like I think, yeah, all the ones I use or am using, they're all 1-star. Like I keep getting upgrades for the ones I don't use. It's so sad. Is there a point in saving relic materials, or should you craft everything? So there could be a point to saving them because they being Plarium hinted that in the future there will be some sort of boosted rate something or other with when it comes to the odds of crafting relics, but we don't know when that's coming. It could be in the next month. It could be 8 months from now. So make of that what you will. I've not been holding. I held for a bit. Like I held them for like a month and a half. And then I was like, okay, nothing's happening. And I'm not getting any relics. So I'm just going to craft. And now I'm kind of back to normal where I just kind of craft whenever I feel like it. So yeah, it's a non-answer, but it's up to you. Something is coming at some point that will make it better to save, but we have no idea what that is, when it is, or what it looks like. So I wouldn't wait around for it though. It should be good. In fact, we're going to be crafting some relics a little later today. And once we run out of distorted energy, we are going to craft our mythical summon from the last rotation. So stay tuned for that, folks. I think if I remember correctly, rotation 1 gave me like 91 fragments, mythical fragments. So we're guaranteed to get 100 with this rotation. But yeah. Ooh, we got a Jing Wan. That could be sketchy. Oh, we didn't kill Alva. Rip. Oh, we didn't kill anyone. Oh, okay, we killed him now. Sweet. Nice. I was worried for nothing. And we got block actives on the minions, which is good. Clear Grim Forest on normal. Congrats. Nice. You got your mythical as well. Ooh, did you get a mythical relic? Lost champ. Someone else in the chat got a mythical relic. They got a Volcardiac heart. English is hard. I apologize. I swear it's my first language. Another Curios. We got an Epic Chaos, so we're going to use that. Nice. Another one I'm not using. Fantastic. Okay, we got a Calvalax, but we can deal with that. Truath, Mad Hatter, Norma. Norma's annoying as an enemy. Ward of the Fallen on Tudor. Jesus. Okay. We got a lot of decreased defense. I think we're good. I think we need another DPS. I could run Rotos here. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. I was like, there was another Jing Wan. But he's dead. It's all good. But yeah, like, I could see someone making the argument that, like, what I'm doing right now could be boring, right? Where, like, you know, for the most part, most of the stages, I just hit full auto, put in a bunch of overpowered champions, and I just blitz through. I find it fun, but again, I'm biased towards PvE. But it's also, you know, we're also only 2 rotations in, so that could change over time. But I would not be surprised if long-term people start to find it a little bit less engaging, because you just send your best to kill everything. And like, there's not a whole, like, I'm not putting a ton of thought into the teams. I just have so many good champions that I can make whatever work. And so I think the Grim Forest is more, it's more engaging for people in progression mode. It's less engaging for endgame, because no matter what, you get to use the best of the best. But if your best isn't super stacked, then it's still going to be a challenge. But for me, where my best is super stacked, it's less so of a challenge. Yeah, no, the purple zone is definitely like, that was like, oh man, okay, we gotta, let me re-roll a couple times to get a really good team to actually beat these. That I agree with that. The purple zone was actually tough, but the rest of it's pretty like this, you know. Put in 3 powerful DPS, 1 support or 2 supports, and then bulldoze. Skin. It's okay. Shadowkin, HP defense, that's okay. Barbarians, it's okay. Oh, that's it. I fought a mimic once without hero reduction, and it was pretty miserable. And I was just out of rerolls for the day, and I didn't want to come back to it. But I do the same thing. I usually fight the mimics with hero reduction because it's just really painful. Have I gotten a mythic relic so far? I have. I've gotten 1, and it is my hallowed hilt, which is on my Abada for the speed. But I believe that is, yeah, that's the only one. You know, it doesn't feel that way as probably as an outside looker, but I have been relatively speaking unlucky when it comes to relics. So I have the 2 free Cat's Gazes, I have the free wand, and I've pulled like 3 Seroths. I got one of the last laughs from the Titan event, but I've used 2 of those. Arachne Elixir is relatively accessible. I got the luckiest thing for me is the Skull of Treason from the Karosa, I think, event dungeon, and then the Hallowed Hilt, obviously. And how many tries? I have no idea. I have no clue on that one. I'm not really trying though. I treat relics as a bonus. So if I get a good one, sweet, but they're not like mandatory for me to operate my account. So I'm not like I'm not really tracking my progress there. But it's also kind of a feedback loop where, because I haven't been that lucky from relic summons in general, that I don't really value the materials that much because they haven't got me anything, and so I don't pursue them all the time. But if I pursued them more, I'd probably have more tries at more powerful relics, and thus I would actually be more lucky just with more attempts. So there could be like a kind of bias slash a negative feedback loop of not doing it, which is also not helping me get more. So I just kind of eat that or accept that. Fiorad's annoying, but he does unlock Lashun. I guess I did this correctly then, by chance. So Lashun must be in the upper left. Well, I assume he's always in the corners. That may actually not be true. But if I had to guess, he's somewhere up here, and we'll have all the crowns. But I still need to find the 4th mini boss somewhere. If I had to guess, he's probably up here, and then Lashun's like up here. But, or it could be over here. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Mountain King, Braggers, Kira, and Beauregard. I think we run it back with the hill, or nope, with the Hilvi. I like Hilvy more than I like Lady Noelle for AoE freeze. Lashoon's top left. Hey, spoilers! I'm just kidding. Yeah, I figured that's where he was. Where's my DPS, bruh? Okay, we got Empress. I guess we use Leo. I think Sify makes sense for the buffs for Leo. Lydia? Debuff? Not the strongest, but we'll make it work. Empress is bad affinity here, but I think with the HP swap, we should be good enough. We gotta be careful though. I think Fiorad has... we gotta wait 5 years for the counterattacks. I think Fiorad has block revive somewhere in his kit, but I think you have to be under a freeze. He's not so useful that I have his kit memorized. So I don't exactly know where I know he has block revive somewhere, I just don't know where exactly it is. I'm wondering next time if I want to put Tormin in the mix, just because Hilvy's in here, but like I think she's fine on her own, and I'm not really convinced that Hilvy and Tormin is really necessary for the waves. Again, that's relative to my account and my capabilities, I'm saying that. I think for like a generic account, the combo would make sense. But it's like, as long as I have like Marius plus something else, like I can kind of just bulldoze like I've been bulldozing. Actually, we need to kill her, otherwise she's gonna run everybody. Okay, we're good. Yeah, exactly. It's like they're good for wave clear, but I can just run Marius plus 2 other champions and I could wave clear just as easily. So like, it's not really that useful. Oh, I don't have my... Oops. Okay, I messed up. We want Brogni asleep. Although Beauregard is going to cleanse. Never mind, he's not going to cleanse. Block actives. Oh, okay, we lapped him. Alright. Freeze burn. Alright. This is a freeze on everyone. This is block. Oh, no. The block revive is on his form 2. Okay. Alright. So if we kill him before he... Wait, what? Oh, extra turn. Oh, okay. If we kill him before he changes forms, then we don't have to worry about that, but that's unlikely. I could block damage, but I don't think we need to. Alright, we killed Beauregard. Who froze us? What? Oh, does he freeze us? 30% chance to place a free. Oh, okay. This should kill all of them, yep. Block debuffs. Changes forms. Aspect to Siroth saved his life. I think he's HP based, right? Yeah, so he's gonna hit like a truck. That could have been dangerous. But it's only block revive, yeah, if they're under a freeze. Wait. This comm is in a weird place. If the target is killed while under a freeze, also places block revive on them, and places a freeze on everyone. If the target is killed under a freeze, I guess. You freeze everyone else. That's written so weirdly. That does mean, though, that he would have killed Leo if he triggered Aspect, but it didn't matter. He wasn't under freeze, thankfully. Ow. Alright, we should be good. How's it going, Darkside, my man? All the trash everywhere. This is Chaos Ore. Unless we get a full split. Nope, that is Chaos Ore. Alright, we'll re-roll that one. This is sold. This is probably Chaos. I don't know if I'm to the point of Chaos Oring top pieces of Mercurial. Alright, we got 10 more. I think this area might be a dead end. Let's see if we can clear this out. Okay, we're a little bit more restrictive here. So 1 support, DPS, 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 DPS. What kind of main stats are we looking for in the second row? Second row being the bottom pieces. So I want a 4-piece Mercurial, 4-piece Relentless Galathier in the future. So I'm looking for speed boots with res. I'm looking for HP percentage, speed res, 6-star ideally. Ooh, close. Specifically because Galathier's heal is based on his HP from the A2. And it has to be HP percentage. And then it speed res. Obviously for synergy with his stats. Or his skills. I think Mercurial is only worth it for 9-piece. I disagree. But it depends what you go up against. So the reason I want to on my Galathier is that when I go into a fight, whatever the first thing they do is doesn't happen. So it could be a warlord, or I guess the warlord's a bad example because that's lockout. Like, you know, the Calvalax, I don't have to worry about the poisons. That's another. The bomber, I don't have to worry about the bombs landing. Gizmax burn gets blocked. So it's just, for me and my playstyle, it synergizes nicely, and I just need the 1 stack. The main thing for me, or because I tried before, because my Galathier right now is in Supersonic and just like high res gear. And I tried to build him in Relentless in high res gear, and I lost like 100 resistance. So right now he's about 700, and the Relentless set dropped him to like 600, and then he was getting debuffed like crazy. So I want a 4-piece set that is useful, but also gives me resistance and speed, and the Mercurial set does that. So you could argue that it's mostly for the stats, and I wouldn't really disagree with that. And then the set bonus is just a bonus. But the main thing, I want a Relentless Galathier with high resistance. I've seen what it can do, and it's a very, very powerful combo. Like, even when you get locked out, you just take 2 extra turns and you're back to your revive or whatever, you know. It's just really powerful. Also, you know, reduces the cooldown of getting back to the metamorph and whatnot. But the key is that you need to maintain high resistance. So I can't go down, like I can maybe go down by like 50 to 650, but when I went down to like 600, I was getting debuff left and right. It was just pointless. And that's with a wand, mind you. But of course, you know, when I use my wand, it never works, and then my Siphi will sleep herself 4 times in a row on the enemy. So you know how it goes. All right, Marius, Rima, Vlad, Leo, Tuma. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Or wait, was this a boss stage? I wasn't paying attention. It might have been a boss stage. I think it was a boss stage, actually. We might actually wipe here. Mighty... Was it Mighty Uko? Mighty Uko is actually annoying. Of course she resists it for no reason. It is a boss stage. Derp. Oh, there's a Marius. Oh, you know what? Hands off. Let's see. Let's see if we can actually just power through this with 5 DPS. Nice. Cards OP. The card's so OP. It's resisted everything. Oh my god. Resisted the enfeeble. Mind you, no one here is built with resistance. These are all nukers. Alright, he burned his revive, so we're good to go, I think. Wow, that's kind of sad for Uko. Or like this, the stat bloat of the cards is so strong that you just, it doesn't matter after a while. Like, you stack up enough bonus resistance and you're just kind of cruising through. Speaking of which, more resistance. What are we at? 400? Yeah, plus 400. Interestingly enough, like, the hardest part of Grim Forest is the beginning. Once you start getting stats rolling with all the cards, like, you just start steamrolling like crazy. Even like we just saw, like, I didn't even realize that was a boss stage, and we still did it with 5 DPS more or less. All right. Quick check on Classic Arena. Oh, this dude's working on the fusion. Nice. Also, have you guys seen the model on the turtle? Dude, this guy is massive. I don't know why I thought he was like a smaller, like his model was small, but he's like a giant turtle. He's like Krisk size. Compensating much? My kid. You like him? I don't know if he's good. I think he's one of the weaker ones. But I think that's going off my like initial impression. I don't actually know what he does. Or at least I don't remember what he does. I remember it being relatively underwhelming. Like the heal on the A1, this is like Artor. But from my experience with Artor is that the heal is very, very minimal despite being on the A1. And like it books to damage, which is like, I wish they booked the healing. And this is another heal, increased res, but it's the small version. I mean, I guess he's a reviver. But like, you get Broadmaw for free. More or less. Like, I guess he's a better champion than Broadmaw. Overall support. Two turns of unkillable. I mean, it's a good revive. It depends what you need, but I guess also I'm looking at it through the lens of I have Pythion from his fusion, and like Pythion is like the ultimate tank support, and you don't really need anything else once you have him, unfortunately. So with that in mind, like I have Broadmaw and Pythion, so this guy doesn't really need. I don't need this guy, but. Maybe. I mean, if I get a copy of him, I'll save it. Like a spare copy somehow. I'll save it in case future content comes up where he's useful. Let's do some Chaos Ore again. That's the one thing I do like as well about the Cursed City, the reward space. I like the amount of Chaos Ore it gives. It's not like enough. Like, you know, it's never enough, but like having a relatively consistent source now of like especially Epic Chaosaur is really nice. Yeah, coming back to the Galathir discussion. I think if I was being picky, I would need gloves that are HP like these, speed res. I would take a chest as well though. And I say that because in Relentless, I already have... I have these already. No, I'm blocking it. Hold up. Ah, wrong order. Nope. Wait, what the heck? Where's my... Do I have 3 cameras on here? Hold on. Oh. There we go. Okay. It's okay. This is my first day streaming, guys, clearly. I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, so I have these boots on... they're on Landicus right now, but like I would just steal these because they're just good. But like double res HP with some accuracy, that's like perfect for Galathir. So I would take speed boots in Mercurial with res and whatnot, like these. But I would prefer to use these Relentless ones because I already have them. So I'm looking... I'd say primarily looking for HP chest, speed res to replace these two. But I also, in order to do Relentless and Mercurial, I would need the accessories, which is arguably more important / harder to get. And I think I have none. I literally have 0 accessories in Mercurial for High Elves. So it's a long work in progress. But if I can start getting the gear, the artifacts, it would just be nice to kind of get the ball rolling. He's a good epic. Yeah, no, rereading his kit, I think he's a good general purpose epic. I agree with that statement. He's just not useful to me specifically. But yeah, if you have Python, he's not that great. But if you don't have Python, because a lot of people weren't playing 2 years ago or whatever, then he's definitely a good addition. Oh, this rerolled into crap. What the hell? I think I was keeping I think I was keeping these top pieces, but I don't think that's really helpful. Like, I think it'd be a waste of my Chaosaur to use it on Epic Chaosaur on the top pieces. I have this already. Oh, let me, hold on. Move myself back. I have this one, which is like okay if it comes back and hits speed, but I think for Galathir, I would want something, you know, better quality. So like this would work in the interim. Like if I need to just complete the set, I'd put this on him, but I'd want something better. Like this is for damage. This is a good-ish piece. I would still put it on him again if I needed to complete the set. This is damage. And then yeah, these are all 5-star. So they're like meh. They're okay. Okay, Chronophage done there. So if those are done, then my Relentless is next for the Epic Chaosaur, specifically gloves. We got a split. Or not a split, we got a double, and it's crap. Okay, excellent. 3 years ago, yeah, you don't have Python. Skathix with no revive. I mean, you have Broadmaw. You have access to Broadmaw. It's whether or not you choose to use him, I guess, is up to you. I think he's okay for Faction Wars, but I understand that he's not like the best reviver. But you know, it's either 2 people with block damage or 1 person with unkillable. I guess it's up to you to decide which one you like better. I always favor more people. You choose not, fair enough. What's up, Reform? How's it going? Oof. All right, today's not our day, guys, with Chaos Ore. In fairness, it rarely is. But it's a nice dream. For Legendary Chaos Ore, if there's no Mercurial, which I think we already checked. Yeah. Legendary Chaos Ore, I think my priority is Merciless bottom pieces. Which there aren't any. I'm also like, I need more 5-star Legendary. I've been holding on to a lot of these bottom pieces in Mercurial and Merciless, and I just haven't gotten any Chaos or Legendary 5-star. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Which one did I want more? Supersonic? I think it was Boots. Oh, no, I put Feral on him. I mean, but I guess... I mean, if I can get a, like, triple accuracy roll in Supersonic, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Because my Fabian, he's okay, but every time I see someone else's Fabian, I'm like, my build sucks. And they have Supersonic as well. And it's like, how on earth do people have like 400 speed Fabians? So like, what am I missing? And it's like, I have a pinpoint Supersonic, right? So I have the speed bonus. And I see these like stone skin Supersonic Fabians that are like 400 speed. And I'm just like, what the hell am I missing? Maybe they're empowered. Maybe they're 6-star. Without, I guess that'd be 15 speed. But still, like 15 here is not going to take me to 400. I guess you need quads. Like I have a triple here, double here, triple here, quad, or no, triple here, double here. I guess that's kind of the weakest one. Did I hear about the proctologist that was caught embezzling from his company? Is this a joke? Am I being set up? Some deep shit. Okay, yeah. I didn't know what the punchline was, but I was like, this sounds like a setup for a joke. Well done. You got me. How's it going, Adam? I think that's how you say that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, I guess based on the two options here, if I'm being objective, I think a chest piece would be better if we get a triple speed accuracy chest. Or we get a full split and we don't re-roll it. Okay. That's fine. Because we're going to get the triple roll on the boots, guys. Clearly. I will take a double. Speed? Nope. Nope. Sad times. Adam? Cool. I was like, I'm trying to like read between all the extra letters, all the silent letters. I was like, I think that's Adam. You had a patient setup. Hey, dude, I love puns. I love dad jokes, so all of that is welcome. How was the powder last Sunday? It was not amazing. It was actually like, so the temperature was like on the edge of freezing the entire day. So it was like 32, 33, 31-ish. So like at the bottom of the lift, it was raining, and at the top it was snowing. So like we were pretty soaked throughout the day, but it was kind of on and off raining, but it was all right. It wasn't the best day. It was really low vis. But the point of the day for me was just to get like, you know, I guess for lack of a better phrase, to get my feet wet riding again. So mission accomplished. I definitely need some more practice though. I'm a little rusty on my snowboarding, so I'm gonna try and go this Tuesday, actually, like a couple of days from now, or a few days from now, with my same friend, different mountain, but midweek, get the low prices, see what we can do. He's complaining about driving in the rain after golfing in the rain. Well, I'd rather drive in the rain than... I'd rather drive than golf in the rain. Golfing in the rain is miserable. I think that's a valid complaint. Got a sick build for Hilvy. 5-piece Mercurial, 2-piece Impulse, 2-piece Chronophage. What's the point of the Chronophage there? Is that speed? I guess it's a little bit of speed. Okay. Impulse. Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. Yeah, she can't I wasn't sure if that actually applied to the gear sets. But you know, this skill's cooldown. Yeah, the skill's cooldown can't be reset. I mean, again, you can put Impulse on there for the stats for the speed set, but you're better off just putting a speed set on her. She's not actually using the Impulse effect because you can't reset her abilities. That is true. Oh, you set me up for another joke. God damn it, Darkseid. Driving in the rain. Fair enough, fair enough. Your speed sets are trash. Impulse is better. Yep, fair enough. Gear is gear. I'm the opposite. You must do a lot of live arena. My speed gear is way better. My impulse gear sucks. It is trash. Where is it? Like, it's garbage. Like, I got lucky with bottom pieces recently. So, like, they're 5-star, so, you know, make of that what you will. But, like, the doubles here are really solid. So, like, I have it on 2-piece on my Necmo, my Chimera Necmo, and I have 2-piece on my Hydra Rector. But yeah, it's all 5-star. Like, I have this, which works, but, like, that's, like, the best 6-star piece. Then I have these that are Chaos Ore, future Chaos Ore. But, yeah, my Impulse gear is garbage. But then, like, my speed gear, it's like I have triple speed, quad speed here, triple speed here. You know, Mikage, I think she has a triple with a mythical roll too in speed. I think this is a triple. Yeah. So my speed gear, like speed / divine speed, is way better than my other stuff. Alright, so just so I don't forget, because I don't want to miss out on my energy here, I'm going to do one quick live arena fight. Just to do it. Doesn't matter if we win or lose. And then we'll check out the event dungeon stages, the bonus stages, and see if we can actually deal with the harder ones. I don't know though. I'm a little dissuaded because it took me 20 minutes to beat stage 31 last time. Granted, my approach was like really conservative and slow and steady, but still. You're in gold 4, but you locked down on a quad roll. Oh, well, yeah, that'll do it. Ah, my brother. With the baseline Carnage, because Curse City chests are a myth. Okay. Alright, so he's locked in the speed aura. I think we could fight him for speed. So Carnage is annoying, because he can lock my passives. But he can't lock my passives if we run our Feral Marius. And I'll fight him a little bit for speed. Let's just see how he reacts to the Siffy pick. That way we have two ways to deal with Carnage, where either we get protection set, block debuffs. Ah, okay. We get protected block debuffs, or we get or we're just protected from the Feral set. So he's going Calvalax. This is a baseline Ezio with no awakening yet, because obviously we can't farm it. So he's trying to go with like an Oracle Elixir thing, but he doesn't have lethal dose, so it's a lot less potent. There's also, it's a 2-star lethal dose on the Cowblacks, so I'm not really afraid of that. It's a low level. I think we're still free to ban the Arbiter here. I think we bring in the Galathyr. High res. Whoever I bring in is gonna die anyways, so I think we just run Harima. Go with the defense-based GPSs. Oh, he went double speed. Okay. So if he's gonna do this, then I'm just gonna force him to kill me with Ezio, which won't happen. Like, increased accuracy, I guess, is a little bit of a threat. But without any awakening, I'm willing to take that chance. Oh god, he's slow as hell. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait. I thought he was faster. With the R base and an Arbiter? Bruh, you're going full speed and you're not full speed. Oof, that's awkward. Also, I didn't die to the poisons. Oh? What are you doing? Why are you metamorphing? The taunt's not gonna... I have AoEs, my guy. My dude? What? So he had a protection R base. So that's probably why she wasn't as fast, but the Arbiter doesn't have much of an excuse. Get rid of those buffs. Dude, that's so awkward. Like, it's awkward because he went he out of the gate went full speed, but he's not fast enough. And then his Cowblacks didn't even kill my didn't even kill my Fabian. Like, wait, dude, if you can't kill a support with the Cowblacks with lethal dose, you're doing something wrong. Like, no offense. That's bad. Like, my support should insta die. That's the whole point of the Cowblacks. Yee. All right, we're let's not shit on people though. How's it going, Lou? You beat it with a Seer and a Stone Skid Cardinal. Boo! That's cheating. Oh, I didn't even level up my stuff. You're not sure they could be done without Stone Skin? We'll find out. It definitely gets tougher as you get further. I mean, I think Mercurial would work as well. You just eat the Hegemon. Hit. One to three. Yeah, we're good. Rank up, rank up. Cowblack's hard to pull off unless he's 3-star plus. I agree. I'm not afraid of a Cowblax unless he's a 5-star plus. Personally. Like, I could be wrong, but I will bet. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Oops. There we go. Like, I could be wrong in that bet, and I think it's backfired maybe once or twice, but I'm willing to bet on my resistance versus a 4-star or below Cowblax. Like, it's just one of those instances where you just have to trust yourself, and if you're wrong, you're wrong. It's not the end of the world. I wouldn't mind having our base though. I need more champions that are like pure like speed support types with auras, because like one of the things I'm lacking the most is good speed auras. Speed aura champions. Like I have a lot of good champions, don't get me wrong, but I don't have a lot of good speed aura champions. But I think Lazarius is like actually the top of my list. I think Lazarius is like, he's not underrated now, but people don't talk about him as much. But he's so strong. Because you just build him fast, and just like it's such a good he's just a good speed booster. I mean, obviously Marius kind of have to consider that, but also just the for me, it's like the constant threat that at any point he could change forms, kill someone, and lock you out is so good. And then he's just tankier the more attack you build on him. So you can still build him to do a little bit of damage, like crit rate gloves, crit damage amulet type stuff. But you build him mainly for speed, so he's like your easier, and his speed aura, of course, that's what I was gonna say. Did the minions ignore total guard or just the boss? I think the boss ignores it, but I think the hegemon minion doesn't ignore total guard. But I don't have a set, so. Cardinal with high res. I mean, Cardinal and Stoneskin should just tank it, no? I know he has Cracking Roots, but Cracking Roots is kind of meh. I don't want this dude to revive. Should add in the takeover form gearing champions. What do you mean? Oh, like add the gearing champions as part of the takeover? Well, I guess it's not explicitly mentioned, but it's implied by the silver minimum. But I could make that more explicit. You tested it? It does work. Nice. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, gearing. Ooh, total guard on Leo. Weird. Why would you run? That's not the right champion to put it on. Okay. People are weird, man. If anyone wants to explain why you'd run Mercurial on a Leo, let me know. But yeah, so I interrupted myself. It is gearing the champions as part of the takeover. Assuming you have enough silver, whatever the content is, if we need to build champions for it, I'd build them. But yeah, I'll make that more clear. Oh, ready. Because you have a badass defense chest, you don't have other uses? I mean, I would accept that for one of the pieces, but the entire... You have to put 4 pieces on to get total guard. I just feel like this, you know, Stoneskin Savage or Stoneskin Feral is just so... It's like ridiculously meta that... I just... but also it's like... The way to deal with the Leo is to lock him out. Like that's like... You block damage and you lock him out, and that's like kind of common. So... And locking out goes through total guard, especially on a Fabian where he hits you, so that gets rid of the stack, and then you're locked out anyways. And it doesn't block lockout. It's just, I don't know. It's really weak. Fabian's strong, man. Fabian good. We love Fabian. Stonekin plus 3 reaction, tank the Hegemon. Oh, interesting. So are you saying that without the reaction, he was like killing your cardinal through the stone skin with the cracking roots? He doesn't have 100% crit though. I feel like you could just reroll until he doesn't kill you through that, but maybe. Throws are obligated to have feral stone skin, lightning cage. Agreed. But even then, oh, he has 100% crit? Oh, jeez. That's gross. That's no good. I don't remember. I think I was running Siffy Rhodos. Oh, what was it? Was it Marius? No, I don't think it was Marius. There was a Fabian in there. But Fabian's gonna die. That's probably fine. I don't remember what the fifth person was. It's annoying because like I would just run like Bolster, but there's a Narcissus and he's just gonna destroy you. Like that's like a one-way ticket to the grave. Oh, it was Donnie. That's what it was. I ran Donnie so that Donnie keeps Fabian alive. And then we just slowly killed him with Rhodos. I think that's what I did. So the thing about feral stone skin, even on a Leo, is that Fabian still works through it. Because it's this part is before attacking, he decreases the duration of all buffs. And Lightning Cage, I believe, I could be wrong. Am I running Lightning Cage on anybody? Yeah. I believe Lightning Cage prevents it from being removed via stolen or transferred, but not duration decreased. So I guess you can try to run your turtles in feral stone skin, but a Fabian will still work because he'll reduce the duration of the feral, which means you can be bombed and then you're still locked out. So it works against people who just go in there and try to bomb right off rip. But I personally always run Fabian so that I lock him out and get rid of any feral that might be there. But I guess it depends what people's specific strategy is. He's booked and he has Savage. Holy moly. Well, Savage? He doesn't have Stone Cleaver? I mean, I guess Savage is worse. What did I say the team was? I just forgot. Oh, Galathier, Donnie. Okay. %100% crit's kind of cracked, though. Alright, let's see if we die. Ooh. Dude, look at Encora's health, bro. What is this? What is her health bar? That's insane. Oh, we're locked out. Oh, this is awkward. I think I got used to actually, I don't know. This is risky. I mean, there's no energy cost, so it doesn't really matter. I don't want to die. I don't want Siffy to die to A1 from Hedgie. Oh, Jesus. Okay, she has high resistance. Oops. Wow. I don't know if that was unlucky or they have ridiculously high stats. Oh! Alright, we're dead. Yeah. Good night, Donnie. If I could, do I cut in ahead of? Ah, jeez. Okay. I was like, if I can cut in ahead. Oh my god. Yeah. Like if I could cut in ahead of him, but okay. Oof. I don't know, guys. So Fabian's getting locked out. 32, you need 5 or 75 accuracy. Yeah, but it's alt form and I'm ignoring resistance. All right, we got to do some math here. Hold on, grab my calculator. Because they increase my accuracy 75% of my resistance when placing debuffs, right? So we have 700 res times 0.75. That's 525 plus 214. I have 700 accuracy. Was that just unlucky? So I'm like, I have hella high res, which is effectively accuracy in this form. Cardinal work for a CC, let Headman kill everyone in the turn. I mean, yeah, but so I guess for those who don't know, I have a no stone skin rule on my account. So I don't use any stone skin at all. But that does make sense. I mean, if he's in Savage, maybe we bring in Harima, and then we could try the last laugh. We could try to last laugh Carnage to do some HP swap shenanigans, maybe? Is this a dumb idea? Maybe. No seer too, yeah, I agree. Yeah, those are my silly rules. No seer, no stone skin. I feel like Harima's passive didn't really do all that much here, to be honest. Oh shit, with no speed aura, he's faster than me. Oh, they have Life Harvest. Wait, who has the Life Harvest? Oh, he got reset. That's so unlucky. Does the boss have Life Harvest? Oh, he does. Damn. Okay, so if you die, your HP is gone. I need a Marichka. Anybody? Anybody got a Marichka? I need a speed aura. This is not going to work at all. Ancora is 398. Holy moly. I mean, but if he goes first, you're kind of like, you're just cooked. All right, let's see who do we got? Wukong would be interesting. Everyone here is just gonna die in the first hit. Aside from maybe Ancora. But Ancora's bad into Narcisse. Like, that would be just... She would die, but that would just be for the aura. This could work. I think Hilvi dies. But the block damage... could be useful. Like, once we kind of get going with the revive cycling. Let's try this. I don't know. I'm not hard committed to beating this. Okay, we got lucky there. Oh, everybody got locked out. I guess that's the problem. So I would need a run where we get the last laugh, but Hegemon doesn't lock out the carnage. Or no, no. Wait. Did it stop the damage? I thought we'd cut in. We did not cut in. Oh. That taunt is annoying. I don't know if this is really going to do all that much. Oh, thank God. I thought she was going to reset him. Ah! Don't kill him. Okay, thank you, passive. Don't kill him. Oh! Hegemon, chill, brother. Where is he? Ah, jeez. Oh, no, she doesn't have enough... Shit, she doesn't have enough accuracy. Right. Carnage doesn't make sense. We need something else. He can restore his destroyed max HP. The Ambrose. He's still gonna die to the Hedgie. Hilvi doesn't have enough accuracy to make this work. I was trying to get like I don't know I don't know if I have a speed or a buff removal champion with high accuracy. I mean, Fabian obviously, but do we just try and keep him alive? Or not keep him alive. I mean, he's gonna die, but... Is that helpful? I mean, I have Kymar as well. But I think he dies to Hegemon too. I do not have Lazarius. I wish I did. 526 is too low. Oh, this is arena battles. Never mind. Also, if I had a 9-piece, see, if I revive here, everyone's gonna die. So I can't revive here. What about the Cardinal Chief strat? I don't. Cardinal's on the list of champions I don't use. It wouldn't matter though. She'd have to be in Stone's resisted. Oh, the freaking 3%. The 3% today are not with me. They are not with me. Don't kill her, please. She can't die. Narcissus is about half dead. Resist it again? There's no way. I'm doing that just to get rid of all the intercept stacks. Getting resisted there is crazy. My Fabian has like 700 accuracy. Oh shit. We're dead. We were locked out for 2 turns, and yeah, he gets reset and he's dead. Oh no, he lived. How did he live? It doesn't matter. Hegemon's gonna kill him. Yep. Unlucky. Unlucky. I don't know what this slot should be. I need either someone who can't die, or it doesn't matter if they die. So yeah, I was trying Donnie before. The problem was that I need Fabian to die so that I can revive him without the block actives. Because him staying alive with block actives is pointless. Like, there's no value there because he can't do anything. So I need Fabian to die, but I need this person to not die, whoever this is. We can try the bolster strat. If the bolster helps keep Siphi alive, and then we can lock out the Narcies in alt form Galathir. Okay. Actually, no, that works. He broke the shield. So you don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, we're chilling. We didn't lock out Ancora. But she's gonna eat the fear. Oh, Hegemon has the highest crit damage. Oh, interesting. She's gonna. Oh, I forgot. She's gonna cleanse herself. Yeah, that was a non-crit. Ow. Wow, that shield is freaking massive. Hegemon's the only one who like I can actually break the shield off of. If the problem there is that we didn't lock out Ancora to prevent the shield from going up, and that would have been a lot better. Why did I do that? I just gave him an inch to turn. What am I doing? Oh, you bastard. What about 4x turtles? Are you memeing, bro? You're memeing. I don't have the turtles. I need my lockout. No! I need you to not kill him, you bastard! Ow. 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 Ancora is gonna A1. Ah, shit. He has freaking buff removal. God damn it. No! Fuck. We woke him up. That's not good. Never mind. She does not have A1. Oh, he's dead. Okay, Riddles will live. He's fine. Oh, but Hegemon's back. No! And increased accuracy. We're screwed! We're actually screwed. Can't do anything. GG's. See, this is, to me, this is where, like, at least having Relentless would give me a chance. but without it, oh, you bastard. Without Relentless here, like, we're kind of SOL. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yo, chill! Chill, people! Oh my god. Alright. What happened there? We didn't lock out in core at the start. So I think we just reroll until we get a run where yeah, okay. We re-roll until we don't get locked out by Hegemon, and we lock out the Ancora. And then we'll start reducing her HP to reduce the size of the shield. Because without that, or with that, I think it just... God damn it. Because there's no point fearing her, because Narcisse cleanses it off. So maybe we do this. The only problem is now that we're going to be ensnared. Why did that do, like, no damage to her? I guess her HP is so close to, her HP is so close to the destroy cap, maybe? That might be a waste. Yeah, that was a waste. Ah! I wasted my revive. Because I needed it now to pick up Fabian so we could lock him out again. And we don't have it. I think he has his ability. Unless... Damn it! I was like, if he doesn't kill Gallifrey, we might live, but... Oh, man. Control and burn? You can't. Well, you can't burn the Ancora, or you can't control Ancora because Narcisse is on the team. That's the problem. Oh. So, Ancora's passive is that when Narcisse is on the team, she cleanses CC off herself every turn. Okay, we locked her out finally. So, like, so she's protecting Hegemon right now, right? But when she gets her turn, this fear is going to disappear. So, like, right there, it's gone, and she just reset Narcisse. And then she's always going to steal whatever we do to Hegemon. So as long as we keep her controlled, though, she can't do anything. But she'll always remove the CC from herself. The problem is if Narcisse does not get true feared here, then we're going to take a bunch of damage to the face. Oh yeah, she reset him twice. Okay, he has his skills. He 100% has his skills because we got unlucky there. We can't we can't sleep him because he has the pinpoint on, so we're gonna have to trust the fear. Oh! Oh! If you're deleting core, it's GG. It's not GG, but it's a hell of a lot easier. Shit. I thought we had one more turn. This is not good. Oh, he doesn't have it because he died 100,000 times. Okay. Alright, we petrified Narcisse, so he has his nuke ready and we didn't get nuked. He's gonna die. He does this. She's gonna cleanse herself. She reset Narcisse because the game hates us. So he has his AoE, probably. I need that fear to proc. I'm gonna start working on Narcisse with the A2, that way he just does this damage. I can't have the shield up though, that's the problem. Like the shield that they put, that Ancora puts out is so freaking massive that there's no point trying to do damage if they have the shield on. It's literally pointless. I don't know if this is worth the risk. Oh, fucking hell, he locked him out. Shit. The increased accuracy there is kind of rough. There's also no point killing anyone else but Ancora first, for obvious reasons, because she'll just revive. But I don't trust RNGesus to give me an extra turn with the A1. You have a strong count, but you stop at 20? I don't see any reason to not stop at 20, I'm not gonna lie to you. So, I think that's a fair play. Whoa, chill, Narcisse. No, she has her fucking shield again? What the hell? I feel like she just did that, no? Alright, well in this case we have to A1. Yeah, we did 30,000 damage and we didn't even break, we barely did anything to the shield. That's how powerful that thing is. Which is why we need Fabian. Damn it. Keeps locking out my Galathir. Oh, frick. Okay, she's capped out. That's 60%. I think we did not lock out this dude, so now he's gonna get the taunt out. Which is bad. I need Fabian to not be on the ground for once in his freaking life. I'm starting to think maybe we'd be better off with an Armand's, actually. Because like this taunt is like the worst thing ever because we can't do anything. Jesus Christ. Now we're freaking dead now. Because like if Armands can get a turn, then we can just steal their turn meter. And I don't really care about the boss, but we can lock out the minions. How did we get feared? Well, this is arena battles. God, man, that's annoying. It's arena battles, which means it won't be fast enough. Ugh. It's only 297. You need to be faster. I mean, true. Yeah, sure. You need to be faster, but at the same time, if you run full speed, you just get murdered by Hegemon. Right? Okay. There we go. All right, we're in business. We're in business. We sheep the Ancora to bring her to low health. Do I want to revive? Yes. So she's sheeped, which means other people aren't protected. So let's start working on Hegemon. I wish the pinpoint wasn't landed there, otherwise I could have slept him. So now we lock him out. We cleanse this off. Oy, Hegemon, chill. No, we got sheeped. Oh, that's bad. She has polymorph. At least he did his job. Ooh, that's not good. No, I didn't get resisted on the Encore lockout. Narcisse is gonna kill me. Use Marius to Redos. Marius would literally die to the Hegemon. Holy shit! How did that kill everybody? Wow, he must have crit on both of them. That's unlucky. God damn it. I don't want Marius to stun Ancora. No, wait, what? What are you saying? No, if you stun Ancora, she cleanses herself because Narcisse is there. That's pointless. I have reaction on Armons. I want to revive, but we need the turn meter fill. I know that they would never do it. Actually, let's just A1. They would never do it, but it would be nice if you could reduce the duration of pinpoint, because that kind of nerfs the Fabian here. Ow. All right, increase cooldown there. Get rid of the stack. Of course, she kills him. Start destroying her HP as well. Did I revive? I did revive. Okay, she did not reset. Ow. Yoink the turn meter. Get rid of the Hedgie. Bring you back. Don't die. Thank you. Don't have the cleanse. She might have her cleanse though. Let's go for the extra turn. We didn't get it. Try to steal some turn meter. We did. Edgy's back. He did not reset again. This is goodness. Locked her out. He dies, but it's fine. He couldn't really do anything anyways. That buff removal is rough. Do that. I think Armand is ready to go again. Let's get rid of the pinpoint here. Ooh. Oh, good timing. We're literally just gonna like take turns sheeping people and get rid of the get rid of half of their health. I don't think we can kill her yet. No, almost. So that's good. That means no matter what I do, the next turn from Rotos will kill Ancora. Reset, but he's asleep. Hegemon's gonna kill Fabian, most likely. I guess his skills are fully locked out. I want to change forms, but that's probably... Oh! Probably not gonna do anything. Sleep you. Goodbye, Fabian. Oop, I lied. We're not strong enough. So close. Oh, she got at the shield. Okay. He's about to do his thing, so there's no point buffing here. Now we can pick him up for free. Oh. I need a turn from Rhodos. I need a turn from Rhodos. Yes. No. Live Harvest is a pain, man. Goddamn. Alright, we're in business now, though. Oh, I can't. No, I can't cheap him. Let's just cheap this dude because he's annoying. Yeah, I mean it's under wraps now. Like getting rid of the Ancora is the biggest thing. So now I can sleep the Hegemon, and it's basically GG's. It's just gonna take a while to kill this dude because we're gonna weak hit like crazy. But now we can lock him out. I'm not as worried about the boss killing Fabian. Although it is possible. I think Hegemon's more likely to kill Fabian than the boss. Oh, well, okay. Never mind. Awkward. I kind of asked for that one, didn't I? Ah, Jesus Christ. Aha! He's under Veil. You can't hit him now, except he's gonna buff strip in a turn, but it's fine. Let's go with a protection set. We're gonna get ensnared, but it's... Jesus Christ. Let's get rid of the pinpoint stack. I don't think I can one-shot him with the A3 yet. Resisted. Okay. Alright, 3%. Okay, buddy. God damn it. I guess the bonus of, or the benefit of him getting the instant turns is he gets rid of that taunt. Oh my god. Ow. Okay, that's actually the best person you could have done that to. Oh, I thought I was ahead of the Hedgie. Siffy, let me down. This is stage 32. Jesus Christ, come on, man. Thank you. Yep, and so it begins. The constant stream of weak hits. I'm not gonna waste the A2 here. According to HH, Clef and Hedgie both 100% crit rate. All right, we have to start the counter, guys. How many weak hits are we gonna get in a row before we actually crit on Post and Clef? We're at we're 0-2 right now. Resisted. Three weak hits in a row. 35% chance, by the way. All right, he's locked out at least. Hey, we got one. 1 and 4. Yeah, I think we only revive Fabian with Jeez, that did like negative damage. No, he doesn't have 100% crit. He just missed. He just missed there. He didn't crit. Although, no, I guess he has minus crit rate, right? Because of affinity. Is that how that works? We are 1 and 5 on 1 and 5 on crits on this dude. I can't turn meter fill because I have Ensnare on, so there's no point using Sifty's ability. One and 7. Unity passive turns off your ignore defense. Oh. Okay. The thing is, I do need Fabian alive. Or else he's actually gonna get turns and like taunt and shit. So, oh, that was lucky. I think we're at what 3 and. I think we're at 3 and 8 on hits. Will Galther's alt form help? Not really. It doesn't matter. I literally can't change forms because we're block active at the moment. But no, I need the cleanse for when he ensnares me, which he's about to do actually. Because if he doesn't do anything against it, and then he basically, if he ensnares, or when he ensnares us, he turns off return meter fill. I'm gonna sheep him just to get rid of the buffs, but it's obviously not gonna do anything. I think we should have. Oh my god. I feel like we're doing so little damage. We're doing so little damage to him. I don't know how feasible it is to actually kill him. Especially being anti-affinity. Motherfucker. I feel like we're doing less damage the weaker he gets. Is that a thing? Bruh, what? The back-to-back instant turns. Okay, game. All right, just 3 in a row. 20% chance, by the way. Unreal. No, don't get an insta turn then, bruh. Oh, okay, we okay. Please don't miss the crit. No, he's so low. No, let him die. Oh, wait. I thought he HP balanced. Oh, thank God. All right, we're chilling. Woo! Stage 32. I literally think I can only stomach doing one of these a week. This is insane. The minions are just complete, like, just pain and misery. I don't know, there's a relic that stops you from, or it makes you always crit, right? I don't have it. But for, I think that would be strong for Rotos. I can't think of the name right now. Is it the blah, blah, blah? Words are hard. Yeah, it might be the Death Dealer. You take more damage, but like, because this is PvE, like Rotos, as soon as you A2 once, you basically max out your HP steal thing, so he becomes really tanky. That's why like Hegemon didn't kill him until Hegemon never killed him actually. He's full HP. Like literally, what Galathir, Siphi, and Rotos never died in this fight because they have all their health from Life Harvest, or they have none of their health gone from Life Harvest. So the extra damage is irrelevant. And I'm guaranteed to get a turn because of Hegemon. So I'm guaranteed to start the fight off by using my A2 and then getting the max HP. So the Death Dealer would just help me deal with Hosenkla. I don't see any downsides. The problem is that they're gonna get even faster. I bet the Sheeping Ancora shout out from chat was really good. That was really helpful. I didn't even think about using Armons here. With the Death Dealer, Rollers can open multi-hits pretty easily. Potentially. No, I have not found Lashun yet. Apparently he's in the upper left, which is the last area that I haven't been in, so I haven't unlocked the purple. I'm still missing one of the bosses anyways. But I figured the purple area would be the same bosses, no? I think it maybe the rotation, did you change your deck? Or maybe they could rotate the bosses too. I don't know. I guess no spoilers, actually. I want to find out. I'll take your word for it that it's scummier. But yeah, I think in a vacuum though, for my Rotos, I'd still want the Gore Crescent, personally. But I can just appreciate the damage of the other items. But I also need 9-piece Merciless, that way I could just get random extra turns. I think that would also help my Rotos build, but Curse City is not, I think I need a banner. A Merciless banner. I have an okay ring. I have a 5-star amulet that's crit damage. But I need a banner that's Merciless Undead Hordes. I don't have one. Here I was thinking that we were gonna do this faster than the last one somehow. Silly me. Oh, just see what he does without. Okay, I'm definitely not. I'm not fighting it right now. I don't want to spend another 20 minutes on this. I can see. Hooray! All of that for 2-star basalt. Not worth. The 6-star harvest is just kind of cruel. Oh, he has a speed aura too. I didn't think about that. That's why they're so fast as well, because he has the aura, 24%. He has a better aura than me. Alright, let's just see. Let's see how much damage he does. I mean, the thing is, if reaction doesn't proc on Armons, he's gonna die too. Okay. Well, there goes that strategy's over. He one-shot Siffy. Okay. Back to the drawing board. That's a problem for next week. That might not be possible for me then. I think you at that point you're gonna need some cheese strats. Any Neeves in the chat? Start the fight with block damage. I think that's probably like the best way. Maybe like 10% of the player base has Neve or something on their account. You're late? What's up, Ryan? There's no such thing as late. All visitors are welcome. Visitors, all viewers are welcome. Alright, let's claim this. Alright, well, I think we have some time to spare. Actually, no, hold on. Let's do the relic first. And then we'll do a little bit of live render. We got a half hour, I think. Yeah, so maybe like we can use like the rest of the 4 tokens or something, but we gotta do the relic crafting. That's more important. I'm gonna skip the rares. We'll come back to the rares because they're probably not gonna yield anything. I want to see what the epics and beyond will give us here. Nice. Regular thingy. That's food, I guess. 20% chance to ignore resistance. Okay, that's useless. Same thing, useless. That's such a bad relic. It's a 10% chance to do something that's really minuscule, which is not what you want to see. Like, you want like a really high chance to do something minuscule, and a really low chance to do something crazy. Alright, we get 3 shots at something decent. Ooh, finally! My second wand! They do exist! Okay, that's the highlight of today already. Finally, dude. Literally, this is the first wand I've ever crafted. The other one I have was free. The free one they gave out. Hooray! I guess we can put that on nice. Where the wear is under turn meter. Wait. Whenever you're CC'd, you get your turn faster while you're CC'd. I don't know how valuable that is if you're CC'd. That's a weird one. Hey, money. All right, we take those. Spore burst rod, we got it. Sweet, straight to Gaius. Awesome. That's the one I wanted the most, actually. You have so many. RNG, man. RNG decided that I don't need a bunch of wands. I see them all the time on everybody else, and everyone has like 4 champions in live arena all have wands. But slowly but surely we'll build them up. I'm not worried. Oh, this speed boost will fill your turn meter. Yeah, but I'm saying like filling your turn meter while you're CC doesn't really help you, because you're still gonna miss your turn. So I'm saying like I get it, but I don't see the value in it unless you're a Fabian. Fair. Unless you cleanse it off. That's a good shout. But it gives him resistance though. I think the relic gives him res, and I think I have Orb of Transfixion, which gives him accuracy. Anyways, all right. Moment of truth. Our one redeem for the past 2 rotations. We're guaranteed at least a legendary. Could be a mythical 1 in 5. Here we go. Ooh, it is another mythical. It's another hallowed hilt. I did want another one of these. Okay. That's good. That's very good. We have some relics to level up, guys. I low-key would have wanted something else, but I'm not going to complain about 2 hallowed hilts. Because people get mad at me. No, I'm kidding. But in general, no, it's actually good. Alright, so we're going to unequip this. And we're going to put the wand over here. Let's see, what... Are any of these good? None of these matter, right? I guess that would help him. The heal it, the self-heal in Form 2. Oh no, this is better. Speed by 2 for each dead ally. That fits perfectly with the nice. Yeah. Yep. I don't have any useful circles. Excellent. I mean, I guess this could work, because usually Nice is kind of a go second type strategy. Deal more damage when they're low HP. Yeah, if this doesn't tell you that I don't have that many relics, it's just like I'm just sitting on basalt like crazy because I literally have nothing to upgrade most of the time. I have nothing to upgrade. I'm just sitting around waiting for stuff to happen. And today's one of those days. Alright, so we instantly take that to rank 5. What did he have on? He had an aspect to Seroth. I need to put that on somebody else. I don't know who else to put it on though. I need to think about that a bit more. I think by default, is this accuracy and attack? Oh, dude. Dude, these stats are perfect. They knocked it out of the park with this one. The only downside, though, is that you really only need one of these, in my opinion. That doesn't count if the bombs kill them. We don't want crit rate. Don't care about his damage. That's pointless. Irrelevant. Irrelevant. He's not gonna crit. And there's no there's no way to view equipped gemstones easily. So all the triangle ones are like damage stuff, right? Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna rock with that one. If we lose 20% or more of the max speed from a single attack, next hit receive a 20%. Nah, I mean, if he dies, he's dead. That's from counterattacks, that's irrelevant. Reflect damage, nope. Shields, nope. Destroy HP, nope. Receives more healing. Dude, why are these so... Wow, these gemstones have literally nothing to do with bomb, except for this one. That's tragic. right, I'm down. That's cool. Getting 3 bombs is really useful. Hello, Philip. Do I know the rotation of the unkillable double man-eater for clan boss? Rotation. I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean like the speed tune? Or like the ability rotation? The A3 ability rotation? Oh, like the... Dude. I don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, I'd point you to deadwoodjedi.com for that one. Because it depends on the relative speeds of your champions and who's around them. But I don't know exactly which man-eater comp you have. Honestly, I haven't seen a man-eater comp in a long time. I still think they're kind of the best, but it's not the easiest anymore. I guess ease is relative, depends on your wick swell and whatnot. Okay, so the hallowed hilt. I think Galathir makes the most sense to me. Like, he currently has a wand, but this gives me a little bit of speed and some accuracy, which is less useful. But getting resistance is better for both forms, and then you get more speed because it's up front. And then more HP, which is good for the shield. And then I guess I have a spare wand after that point. I still personally, I would prefer the... again, if beggars could be choosers. The Volcardiac Heart. Even though it doesn't give you speed, it gives you res right out of the gate. And that shield is, you know, a shield. And Narcisse is kind of out of the meta. You tried following the instructions? Yeah, so common things. Well, you follow the exact masteries. I think you have to be careful about Lore of Steel affecting, you know, your speeds, to speed auras affecting things like true speed versus listed speed as well. So it can become a little complicated. But yeah, without seeing things more, it's kind of hard to advise directly, though, unfortunately. And it's like rounding as well. Like the game rounds, right? Especially if it only matters if you have Lore Steel, but the game rounds. So it might say you're, you know, for example, 312, but in true speed you could be 312.3, or this could be 311.7, and that unfortunately matters when it comes to speed tuning. How do you know what your true speed is? The calculator should tell you. So, like, you put in what it says, and then when you account for all the sets people are wearing, so you put in, like, oh, I'm wearing a speed set and a, I don't know, perception or whatever it is, and then if you say check the box that says yes, I have Lore of Steel, it should tell you what your true speed is. If you don't have Lore of Steel, it's pretty much 1-to-1. And then it just accounts for like auras and the set bonuses. But again, your speed, it can be a decimal is the problem. So your set bonus might give you a decimal, which might not show up as your speed. Okay, aspect of Siroth. I low-key, I don't know if this makes sense. I was thinking of if I got another aspect, I would put it on Arnorn. I don't know if that makes sense though. Like, do I want that to proc, or do I want his passive to proc on the first time you try to kill him? I was like, this sounds like boss fight. And it is boss fight. I don't know who else would benefit from an aspect of Siroth. So I have one on Leo, which makes sense to me. I have one on Ancora, which is mainly for like Tauruses and whatnot, and Hegemons. Oh, that's another way to counter stage 32, huh? But it's gonna eat all your turn meter though. I don't know about the value of that. All right, anyways, okay. Let's remove this. Remove this. All right, hell hit number 2. I don't know if this is a good one for him, because he only stuns in the ult form, and I usually keep him in the base form. This could be useful, though. So, like, if they kill someone, I could reset my cooldowns. I don't know. What team are you trying to run? Like, double Maneater plus what? What are the other 3 champions? Well, I know by default I'm gonna equip one of these. That's a given. Shiro, Xenomorph, and Mikey. I know the other 2. I don't know about Tashiro. I don't think Tashiro has turn meter in his kit, right? Perfect Veil. 4 times. Extra hit, yeah. Xenomorph is just an A1 bot, basically. I wouldn't use Mikey personally, but I guess if in the absence of anything better. Am I pulling this weekend? Nope. I'm not pulling this weekend. I'm waiting for the bonus summon rush. All in on that one for me. I'm hoping it's a Sacred Pogo. But we don't know if that's actually the case. It was last year, but that doesn't really mean that much. I don't know what the value of this is, because I'm trying to think. In the situation where someone on my team is dead, I won't have revived yet, and so it could reduce the cooldown of the heal, but it's a 10% chance. Versus me, like, not getting locked out. Because I'd have 60 resistance extra at the start of the fight. I feel like this is better. And then this one would go back to this. So basically, we have... At the start of the fight, we have 60 extra resistance, and then anytime they try to CC, we have 60 extra resistance. And then my resistance right now is 696, but we haven't leveled this up yet. So that's the speed. Now we get plus 16, so now we're definitely over 700. But with the gemstones, at least at the start of the fight, we have, what, 770 resistance? And then in the later part of the fight, or when they're trying to CC, we still have 770. Not bad. 345 on the speed, hella fast now. Okay. The only other person I was thinking about was putting it on Siffy. But I think I would only do it if I got a third health, which is so unlikely that I don't even know if it's worth even planning for / thinking about. So then I need a new place. I need a new home for my wand. I'm thinking Empress, because people like to sheep Empress. If my Marius was more, if he was like full PvP, I would put it on him, because people are definitely afraid of Marius. But I think this works. Having a wand on Nice and having the other wand on Empress, I think that sets me up nicely for the current state of the meta, at least. It's not gonna help me. He doesn't really... No, he has no accuracy. It's not gonna help him. This could be useful on him, actually. I mean, everything else is kind of trash, right? He does that anyways on bosses, so that's irrelevant. Although increasing his speed could be handy. How advanced do you need to be in Hydra? I think you mean Chimera. Chimera to you need to be farming Ultra Nightmare in order to have a chance to get mythical gemstones, unfortunately. Ultra Nightmare Chimera. It's the only way. 2 speed for each dead ally. I feel like Empress is not usually the last one. Well, but if he... So if he gets a turn and he gets informed 2, he would be alive. And that's benefit from the speed if other people are dead. Or someone dies that's not him, and he could reduce the cooldown of his skills. I'm trying to... I think I want the speed, because this is guaranteed. Because it's the same situation, right? An ally is killed, and allies are dead. But this just gives me speed, which helps me go faster. and then I could cut in and do something. So I think I want that. So then I need something here. No, dungeon battles. Don't care about this. Don't care about that. Nope, that's useless. Useless. Pointless. Useless. Is this the new wand? Technically no. The new wand is on nice. This is the old wand. This is Galathir's old wand. Am I? You know what? I think I steal one of these. Yeah. I could steal both, honestly. Do they stack? I don't know if they stack with each other. I feel like if you put 2 on, you still stack up to 30%, so it's not really a point to put 2 on. So we'll make Siffy go back to her old thing. Oh, I'm blocking it. My bad, guys. I stole this Undead Bulwark from Siffy, and I put Invigorated back on her. On her Journal Necrotus. I'm trying to think. I don't know if there's anything else. No, I put that on him because he's an Ice Golem. These are the resistance ones. Do I want this on her? Yeah, I have one of these on each of them. I don't use Empress as much because I think I've just been abusing like the Donnie Leo combo. But now that Empress has a wand, I think he probably comes back a little bit higher in the rotation. So I'm wondering if I want to steal one of these. I think I steal this one. Because Mezamel's job is really just to kill the people in Stoneskin. And her getting a kill after that usually doesn't matter. And this is really strong on Empress. I don't think there's anything useful here. Yeah, it's because I like having that one on Marius because I use him a lot. Mostly in PvE, but for PvP when he kills people, I think that's just smart to have on him. I might just rock her without a circle. I mean, we can double check, but I think that's all like the high level good ones. Like that's a bomb. This is CC. These are rare. Those are CC ones. That's ignore defense. That's good for Harima. Epic and rare. Yeah. Okay, well, I think we just leave her. I mean, well, we might as well put something on, right? Defense is pointless. Accuracy is pointless. Turn meter reduction. I guess we just put this one on. I wonder. I haven't used Astrolist yet, but I wonder if this passive will work with the aspect of Seroth. Like, she stays alive, but she still gets the extra turn. I don't know who else to put it on. UDK. You're just full of blasphemy today, aren't you, Darkseid? Okay. Alright, man. UDK. How dare you? Let me filter by, oh, I guess we just wasted live arena time, but it's fine. This is more important. I like the last laugh on Carnage, because that's like... That's as close to Swift Parry as I'll ever get. What is this? %3% each time they place a D. Oh, that's actually useful for him. Okay. This one doesn't make any sense, does it? Put that on instead. Oh, I forgot to say, Philip, thank you for the follow as well. And then Nawas first. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. What do I have on Donnie? I have the Inferno Sphere. I mean, this is okay, but maybe we put the aspect here. Keep Donnie alive, keep himself alive. Save his passive from proccing on himself. Like, if his turn meter goes to 0, he's kind of like, not useless, but he's less useful. Or maybe Tormund. Keep him in the fight so that he can do more freezes. I don't think it makes sense on Vogoth, because you want him to take damage. So it's either Tormund or Donnie. I'm thinking more Donnie because of the... No, the stats are accuracy, right? No, it's res. Whoa! Hello, wubs. Okay. Too much. Too wubby. I have my limits. Alright, I'll try it out. We'll see what it does. Some future live arena fights. This makes sense on him, actually. I like this. And then I could rock the double res because he's high res. I like this. So that means when they try to CC my Donnie, he will have an extra 50, 60, 800. So he'll be 800 res when they try to CC him or sheep him. I like that. And then he'll stay alive when they try to kill him. Okay. I think that's it. For like the important ones. Oh, we're talking about this one for Fabian, right? I mean, I guess the Orb of Transfixion doesn't really matter, if I'm being honest. You're trying to build Islin out of boredom? Nice. Yeah, so I find it's a mixed bag on revivers. The reason I run it on Ancora is just because I run a lot of maybe not a lot, but I still run Ancora and Arceus into Marichka Taurus, and so I can have her tank a Taurus. Like his big AoE, it just doesn't do anything to her. Like it eats her turn meter, but her health is full, and so then she's alive. So that's why I have it on her primarily. But in most cases, if like she's the last one alive and then they try to kill her and then her turn meter gets down to 0, then they just kill her on the next hit and she doesn't cut in. So yeah. Okay. Not bad. Oh yeah, I was just gonna look. So in total now, we have 2 hilts. We've got the super res one for Galathier. We've got the speed protecty one for Arbiter. Oh, that would be kind of useful actually, but I think it's better on Arbiter. Got the Skull of Treason for Gizzy, which makes sense. We got Cat's Gaze on Mezzo, Cat's Gaze on Marius. We got Wand on Nice, Wand on Empress, Arachnelixir on Nishak, Journal on Siffy. We got a new Spore Burster Rod on Gaius. Which... should I take this to 12? Or 15? Oh, I can't. I could probably make a +4. I don't know if I can make 2 +4. Chicken relics or whatever, so I might just wait. But more accuracy would be good. Anyways, I think that's it for like the really, really important ones. Everything else is less important. I'm happy with that. I can't complain. I got the rod, and it's kind of like the same. I put it in the same category as the like the temporal stagnator from the clan group. Like once you get one, that's kind of what you need, because like unless you have Fabian and Crixia, you only need one. So like Spore Burst Rod for me, I would take another one, I guess, but the one for Gaius is kind of all I need, because like Lord Shazar is a big step down, and then Kraz is just not really meta with the way his abilities work. But I need to see, what is his stats now? So, okay, so he's pushing... I took a stat hit on my Gaius, because when I switched him into 4-piece pinpoint. And double perception. So now he's back up to 700 accuracy, which is good. And the extra attack is not quite 8k, almost. Confused about my free-to-play. Your gear's numbered way higher than the average players. There's no guide to getting to a particular stat threshold. All I can say is that I've been playing for 5 years on this account, so there is an inherent advantage to just duration of play, and I just have built up gear over a very, very, very long amount of time. There's obviously luck involved as well as far as getting stuff. But it's mainly, I would say it's just duration. Free to play just means you don't spend any money, but no matter how much money you spend in this game, eventually you're going to get lucky somewhere. You're going to get good gear, you're going to get good champion, you're going to get good something. And so the longer you play, the more likely something will have happened to you that is lucky, if that makes sense. So unfortunately, that's, you know, a non-answer, but it's like you make do with what you've got. That's the only useful advice I could give you. And some people are going to be luckier than others. In my case, I'm luckier when it comes to like mythicals. But I would say overall, honestly, my gear is not that great. Like, except for like a couple of champions who were in really like S tier builds. But for the most part, I mean, I talked about this like what, last month or something. It took me 5 years to get an attack percentage chest 6-star with speed and crit rate in lethal or savage. And I see it so many other people's accounts where they have like 4 of these. And like, I was happy with an epic one. I'm not even complaining. But like, some people have like mythical attack percent chests in like whatever set. I'm just like, how on earth? And it took me forever just to get an epic one, which again, I'm thankful for. Don't take this away, Oranges. But so luck is luck, right? It depends. And even like you know, my Rotos is a good example of like how luck can swing. You look at my gloves and it's like, oh my god, this is the best pair of gloves ever. It's speed, crit, attack, crit damage, beautiful. And then his chest, it's attack with speed and crit damage. It works, right? Like, this isn't like optimal, but it's 6-star and it's good enough. And he's full crit rate without crit rate, but like, you know, you'd really want this to be some double speed, crit rate, crit damage, something or other, right? So it just depends. And like, you know, this is 5-star, this is 5-star, this is 5-star, this is 5-star. You know, and I use my Rotos a ton, but he has half of his gear is 5-star, not even 6-star. Trying to think of another example of someone who's like a mixed bag of quality. I can't show my Harima because she's pretty stacked out across the board. My Ambush is kind of cracked as well. I don't have any other mixed example. Some people are crazy. I know, dude. When so many people are like, "Oh, just put them in 6-piece merciless," I'm like, "How do you have 6 pieces of good merciless, bro?" I'm still waiting for good pieces. Oh yeah, my ninja's a great example. So my ninja is in 6-piece merciless, right? 5-star, 5-star. Look at this! Look at this chest. Barely any speed. 5-star. Like, he gets it done. He's still one of my best like PvE nukers and whatnot. And Mikage with, you know, and plus him are super broken. But 5-star gear across the bottom. I'm missing so much damage with the crit damage here, attack not here. This is fine. This ring is like really goated though. I can't complain there. Triple or a quad attack and merciless. Like, that's a forever piece. Where do you sign up to do the takeover? Ah, good question. Because you're on the YouTubes, you can't do the command in the Twitch chat. But if you look at that link right there, you can fill out the survey and you have a chance to be eligible. What about the souls? The souls are tough. So I farm Iron Twins every day, not like with the extra gems. I just farm the 6 every day, and so I, you know, slowly but surely get a bunch of like mortal soul stones. Plus Hydra gives you some as well. But again, with the time playing, I've farmed. Let's see, I farmed Narcisse, Siphi, Harima, Rhodos, and Marius is in progress. So what was that 1, 2, 3, 4, soon to be 5 champions. I farmed them to 6-star by buying essence with soul coins. So I think I make about, from scratch, 2 6-star awakened champions a year. So the system's been out for 3 years or so, and I'm about to finish my 3rd, but I'm not even there. Like, we can look. Like, I have 9,000 coins, but I think I'm still short. 188 plus 45, so I'm at like 230, 240. I'm still 60 short, so I have a long way to go in terms of essence. That's a long way to go. So Marius is still a couple like months out, unless something crazy happens. So obviously, you know, pull slow stones when it makes sense, and then hope and pray that you get stuff from your wish list. But other than that, it's just slow grind. And then, you know, Titan events, Heroes Paths that offer them for really, really important champions and or fusions is the way to go. Like, you'll see a lot of my 5 stars were Titan events, or like they were offered for free, air quotes, for free. Meaning you just use in-game resources. So Mithrala was a Titan event. Eshid was a Heroes Path. Donnie was a Titan event. Heroes Path. This was farmed through the essence. This was, I think this was a Titan event for both. No, Titan event here. This was a Heroes Path. Except I think I got the 4-star 5-star split souls, and then I waited in the shop to get the 3-star. I think I did something like that. Who else? Arbiter was a pull. I got lucky there. I think most of the rest of these guys are pulls. I mean, Herndig, I essenced up to 4-star. Leo I got from what is it called? The soul crystal. I can't think of the name. I never do those. I rarely do those. Soul summoning pool. I think everything below that is just luck. That's why they're all like 1-2-star. But everything that's like high, it's either farmed for months, or it's just a lucky pull, or it's a Titan event or something free. Yeah. Oh yeah. The nukers with 300 speed, I don't understand. Like, the 300 speed nukers with no speed gear. That's how I know, like, there's a whole different class of player that I'm just not in. Because I think my fastest nuker is probably Mez. Actually, we can check that. Let's do, like, 270 plus. Oh, this is groovy as hell. What the heck? Okay, Abstract. I'm not going to count Nishek as a nuker, but he's 282. I'm not going to count Gaius either. 272. Astralis doesn't really count either, I would say. These are all bombs, right? But they're fast on purpose. 307. Rhodos is fast. He's like 280. Yeah. Carnage is fast, but he's 280 again, 286. Empress just got a speed bump because of the wand, so he's close. I think he's now my fast. Yeah, he's my fastest nuker now with the wand. Before that, he wasn't the fastest. And then yeah, Mezzo we looked at was 280 something, 288. So I guess if we draw the string a bit tighter. 280 plus for nukers on my account. Oh, I forgot Gizmac too. 282. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 nukers that are above 280 speed, 0 that are above 300. This being the closest. And I can't really get any faster on my Empress. Because these are, unless I get I guess 6-star boots. But these are speed with speed. Then this is a triple speed. This is one of my best chests. I probably, for me, this is a forever banner because I wanted him in supersonic lethal. Oh, you know, blessing. I mean, but that's a 6-star. That's a crazy ask, right? But technically, you know, a lot of the people with the 300 speed nukers, they have 6-star blessings, so that's a lot of speed, right? Because a mythical, I think it's like 20, right? Yeah, it's 20 speed for a mythical. That's crazy. But even for a legendary, it's 15, right? But like, you have to be in empowerment, right? Empowerment is 15 speed. So I think it's just, you know, it's all of those things combined, right? Good gear for like a whale kraken type. You need good gear. They need to be 6-star. You need the fully ascended gear, blessings, relics, awakening. Yeah. Even my Marius, like, by comparison, he's super slow. Like 260. I feel like everyone's Marius is like 280 plus. And I'm nowhere near. And it's not like, oh, he has some, you know, bad gear. It's like, no, he has like really good double speed, crit, accuracy. I mean, the chest is not great, but it's, you know, bottom piece and savage. I don't really have much of an option. I need to re-roll this into speed eventually, but even then, that would add 12, right? So you'd go to 280-ish. Triple speed here. This is a really crappy weapon, but I don't have anything better. I need, like, in order to fit this build, I would need a base. I would need a base roll of crit rate, and then like double speed with crit damage. That would be the best. I didn't glyph it. Yeah, I didn't glyph it because it's not a good piece. I don't want to waste my glyphs on mediocre pieces. Like, this is okay, but like, you know, it's a full split. Like, if I'm gonna glyph something, I want it to be like double speed crit, double crit speed, not not single. But also, this is just me in my mind. I don't really think that, oh, if I had 10 more speed, I probably would have won that fight that I lost. No, I'm not in that tier of PvP. But I could be wrong, but that's just how I feel about it. Like, I don't think it's that crucial. I think, but like, versus saying, by contrast, I would say, like, on my Arbiter, like, I try to get as much speed on her as possible. Like, she's 421. Like, Arbiter being 10 speeds faster is a big deal, but my Marius being 10 speeds faster to me is not a big deal. I could be wrong, but I'm not used to going first. Even with, although I don't really draft Arbiter that much in Live Arena. There's too many Cowblaxes and Hegemons out there. Might take another year? It probably will, dude. It probably will. I craft as much. I use all of the gemstone, or not gem, all of the charms on my lethal gear. Mythical, 6-star, rank rarity, everything. I even filter it on like, you know, gloves and chests and boots, but depending on what I need the most. Narcissus and Harima are at 6-star, 236, 223. Bruh. You gotta step it up, my guy. I'm kidding. It depends what you have. I guess my Marius, when he's 6-star though, he'd be 276. So at that point, maybe pushing to 290 would be worth it with the glyphs. I could see an argument there. Yeah, I mean, this is my Harima's at 266, but like I said, my Harima is like one of the most cracked builds on my entire account. Like everything is basically perfect. Triple crit defense, like this could be faster, but like I'm not going to complain about a triple crit rate on crit damage gloves, you know. This piece, again, it's not super fast, but it's double crit damage and speed. The boots are perfect. Crit damage, defense, crit rate, speed on speed. Triple crit here again, speed. Crit damage, speed. Speed, crit accuracy. Like, you know, you can see like she's not, everything isn't like all speed, but she's still relatively fast. I think Narcisse is around, yeah, he's around the same. But I mean, the 6-star really does help though. The 15 is kind of massive. Narcisse, he has a triple speed banner. Actually, I was supposed to glyph this during CVC. Oh, well, it's fine. I can do that now. I need to make a list of the gear pieces I need to 6-star glyph for CVCs. Maybe that's why we lost our last one. I didn't spend my 6-star glyphs, speed glyphs. So yeah, my live arena champions they're very. I use Harima a lot. I use Harima a lot because Harima's the only way I can try and deal with an Empress to reduce the ignored defense. So I end up using her a lot, but I also use a lot of Siphi and I use a lot of Mary, so increased defense helps both of them. But that's for me. I don't use Narcisse in live arena though. I use him for tag team classic. Finding 6-star merits really helped you improve. Well, I'd hope so. It's 15 speed. Adding speed helped improve your speed, bro? Crazy. Do you guys know speed helps with your speed? Oh gosh. I probably would use Empress a little bit more. I use them a lot. But I would use him a bit more if I had any level of blessing for him. Even like a 1-star for the HP. Ideally 4, of course. But I think that's a very... Not very. I think it's a relatively tall order, so I'm not banking on that happening. How close am I to the 6? I think I'm at 5,000 right now. The list for glyphs. Dude, I have a list for just about everything, man. I think I could show a little bit of a preview here. Well, prepare your retinas. The white screen here. This one's not meant to be shared all the time. But like, I have a list of every single piece that I need to re-roll in terms of dust. And I audit this like once every 2 months. Same thing for powder. I have a... Whoop. That's a different tab. I have a list of like all of, you know, who needs Merciless, who needs Feral, who needs Supersonic. I have all that. Like protection and stone skin is just in my head. But yeah, I have a lot of things in my head. This is just like, this is a tab I use for Phantom Building Champions. So if you're curious, I've already built in my head a Queen of Hearts who I don't have and a Marichka who I don't have. I like to torture myself in that way. But anyways, yeah, I love my spreadsheets. But I don't think I'm gonna go so far as to use the spreadsheet for who I need to glyph. Hardcore? I wouldn't say hardcore, but like I keep a track of a lot of things in my head, but like even I can't remember everything. Like, you know, trying to remember, oh, whose gear am I trying to re-roll? Because I like ran Sand Devil like 2 months ago because I finally had time. You know, it's like I can't remember that, so it's like it helps me keep track of like who am I trying to ascend. Excel core, it's Google Sheets. Thank you very much. I don't have a license for Excel. Yeah, do you guys want to feel sad for a second? I've been trying to re-roll these boots into speed. 20 attempts. We're at 20 attempts. Can't get speed. Even though, like, long term, I want I want like 6-piece feral on my Nishak. But those boots are like so good, or sorry, these boots are just so good that like I'm gonna use them no matter what. It's a matter of who, not if. Because it's attack, it's accuracy with attack, and then HP and flat attack. Actually, I should clip that. I was like, this has got to be Chime. This sounds like Chime. It is Chime. Why did I go to 20? Because I want speed on my speed boost, bruh. I mean, like, we looked at it earlier, right? Like, if I can get speed on this, I'm that much closer to a 300 speed Nishak. Which is... That is important for my, you know, my bombing strategies. But that's just one of the worst. You know, that's not every time, right? Like, I think, like my Siffy boots like took like 8 attempts, for example. That's like not as bad. And these are protection, resistance, speed, right? Who else? I think Galathyr was a good one too. Yeah, 1. This was 1. So it's a spectrum, right? Some are bad, but some of them are like, oh, sweet. 1 reroll into speed. Okay. Done and done. How do you use Nishak if you don't choose Arbiter? No, I don't usually. Autism is spectrum. Funny. I use Nishak primarily in classic and tag team. I use him sparingly in live arena. There's way too much out there. Like, I don't have a problem with Arbiter, but if you pull out the Arbiter too early, you you get Neld, you get Calvalax, you get Hegemon, like it's so quick. And then I don't like being on the back foot in the draft, because then you basically lose. And so it's just tough to put her in the team. That's what I'm saying. Like, I want, like, you know, a Lazarius or an Arbase who it's like, it's someone they're not gonna ban, but still gives me that speed aura. Because I think for like supports with the speed aura, it's like, you know, Armons, Fabian, Arbiter, and Ancora. Like, I think that's it for ones that are like arena built for me. I don't count Nukers in the category because like I can't always pick Carnage. I don't think he fits every single fight. Same thing with Wukong. Like I try, I don't always succeed, but I try to tailor my Nukers to whatever the fight is. Alright, I mean, stop rambling above the energy cap here. $450 is solid, man. I think you're gonna go first majority of the time with 450, but you'd have to tell me. When I use my Arbiter, I do typically go first, but I use her in situations where I know I'm going to go first. The other thing though is that like Arbiter is for my elo of my tier of live arena. Arbiter can get banned, and then if I don't run Siphi alongside her, then I'm not going first at all, and I'm again on the back foot. So like, Arbiter is high risk, high reward. It's either they counter her with a Hegemon Calvalax, or they just ban her and I don't get to use her. So for me, it's a big gamble. Versus like Siphi, you know, it's ideal that she goes first, but if she doesn't, then she's just a tanky reviver buffer, and that still works. Versus Arbiter is relatively or comparatively squishy. $435. Oh, bro, you're hyping yourself up, man. Scammed. I kid. Free to play. Do you recommend maxing the Guardian Ring? I think that answer has changed over the years, Lulu. Because when I started 5+ years ago, it was like you have to, because Sparring Pit is just free XP. I've seen arguments for not maxing it out because the amount of gems you would use could be used on energy that could, you know, champion train up a champion. But I guess I would say it depends on how you manage your gems. I think that's really what it comes down to. Because for me, like I'm above my floor right now, but I don't want to have infinite gems. I think that's inefficient, but I also don't want to have 0 gems, right? So I have a floor of 4,000. So at all times, I want to be above 4,000 gems, but I have a soft ceiling of 5,000, which means that if I'm above 5,000, I will just use whatever gems I have for the day on energy and just run it in whatever I'm doing. The exception being right now when it's during a fusion, because I'm tracking my metrics or my supplies, so I don't want to interfere with the numbers and just artificially lower it by running extra stuff that I don't normally run. So right now it's just above 5k, but after a while, or after the fusion ends, I'll burn a bunch of gems into energy and run like Sand Devil or something, or run Masteries. So I try to sit between 4,000 and 5,000 gems, but because that's my strategy, anything above 4,000 and 5,000 I can spend on whatever. So for me, it would be worth it still to buy the Sparring Pit slots because I would have excess gems. But if you want to have 20,000 gems, then you're going to want to save every one that you can. So it depends. Is it necessary? I think it helps. I think it's faster, you know. And my Sparring Pit's running 24/7, basically, leveling up stuff. So for me, it's been worth it. But I also did it when there was a lot less to spend your gems on anyways. Back in my day, the only thing people bought with gems was like ancient shards. Now I think people understand that it's more value added to spend on energy. I hope. I hope that's true. You knew minimum was going to be 4,000. Oh, I should mention, 4,000 is a completely arbitrary number. It is not special by any means. There's nothing special about 4,000. It's just where I was roughly when I decided to have a floor. So that's not a specific value that would equate to something. For me, it's about comfort, and it's just like 4,000 gems. It's like if I need to burn 2,000 gems in the energy, I can do that and still have some spare. But if I have to admit, I've never been in that situation, so I don't know how real that is. But nonetheless, if I do need it, I'm prepared for it. So you like 10,000 to 15,000 as a base. Holy moly. Dude, I would be pulling what little hair I have out if I had to spend 5,000 gems on champion training. Oi, oi. Oh my god, that sounds miserable. No, but ancient shards are so weak. They're so weak nowadays. But at the same time, that's more of an endgame mindset, right? Where my list of like desirable non-voids is very, very short. So the ancient shards are very, very weak. Also, I will say, I grinded one time in a champion training heroes path, and that was to get the 5-star Estrid soul, and I was miserable. So I basically vowed I would never do that again. So like if it's a shard plus champion training, I'll champion train within reason, but then I'm gonna use shards. But that's because I have so many shards that I can do that. That might not apply to everyone. So like I'm never in the situation where I would need to spend 10,000 gems in terms of energy doing farming something. Like I never want to be in that situation. Oh, don't get me wrong. I still have a list, but it's just that the list relative to the overall pool and then relative to the rates of ancient shards, it's just the value is so low. Like that's the only problem. Like I have different spreadsheet. I won't share this one, but I have a list of every single legendary in the game, and I update it every time they add some. So right now, not counting like the mixed pool with assassins, there are 220 legendaries in the ancient pool and 216 in the sacred pool / primal pool. So like I want a Duchess as well, but you know I could spend a bunch of gems, get ancient shards for a 1 in 220 chance if I get a legendary that it's Duchess. The math ain't mathin', you know what I mean? But could it happen? Yes, but I want a higher chance than that if I'm gonna burn a bunch of resources. 1 in 200 is a bit of a stretch. Even a prog chance isn't really that much. It's like like a 15x right now, it's 6.5% chance that the legendary you get is the one you chose. It goes up to 8.4% for 20x, and then only a 10% chance for a 25x, if you even get that far. Most people aren't going to get that far. I've never seen a 25x since it's come out. For context, I've never gotten that many legendaries in one event. But even if you did, it's a 10% chance. That means a 1 in 10 chance that the third legendary you get would be the one that you chose. It's just horrendously unlikely. So possible, but unlikely. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's we're done with the void. So we move on to the force. End game though, even no. So for me, Duchess is all about PvE, not PvP. Like my reviver for faction wars is Dur the Hungerer, bro. So like Duchess for me would be massive, so that I can actually deal with, you know, the waves and revive and stuff. So Duchess for me in terms of faction wars would be massive, and also like Curse City and stuff would be useful. But yeah, she's not gonna move. But like being endgame means that you're in a constant state of no single champion is going to move the needle drastically, but those tiny little movements are all you can really hope for. Like I think it's impractical to hope for a massive game changer when you're end game. It's just not real. Like you're going to have so many champions that even if you get someone super powerful, they should be slightly better than the person you already had who's super powerful. Like that's just the nature of just playing for a long time. Like even like I'm trying to think of like even, you know, mythicals, right? Like I was talking about what Lazarius that I wanted. Like even if I get Lazarius, he's better than Arbiter, but Arbiter is not terrible, right? So he'd be a cut above. I mean, their gear slightly different. Like, you know, he want a little bit of crit rate, crit damage and whatnot. And the accessories are different, obviously. But like, this is also talking about mythicals, right? You know, so the odds of that are really slim. So legendaries are kind of the next best bet. I think realistically, the only way to have air quotes game changer legendaries at this point, end game, is voids. So like for me, even though people kind of discount Queen of Hearts, I still want her. Because I want her because of the situations where, like, you know, the enemy's gonna go first, and let's say they have the R base and into the, you know, the R base into the Fabian, into the, you know, it's like all these buffs or whatever, into the Siphi, into the Taurus Marichka or whatever. Like, I know I'm gonna cut in, you know, or it's a threat at least. And so like I still want Queen of Hearts because the speed is still king. People go first and buffs are still king, especially protected buffs. But obviously, you know, Siphi protection said you could block it and whatnot. But I think for me, PvE, PvP, the biggest change would be Marichka. Like just being able to say, oh, you have a Commodus? Marichka, you know, or Caliblax or whatever, Nell. And right now, I don't have that factor. Because right now it's like, oh, they have a Commodus. All right, go next. Or it's like, I hope I resist this, and I stack my team with Force Affinity. Oh, nope, he didn't weak hit anyone. Okay, cool. All right, we're dead. You know, it's like I'm missing some of those like real ace champions. So like Marichka would be massive for me. I guess yeah, Neve would be kind of the same. I'm less high on Neve. But I can appreciate her. What is she? Sylvan Watcher. I can appreciate her her potential. She is annoying, but the level in which I'm afraid of the Neve is really proportional to what the team is around her. Because I've had some really funny moments, like even in live arena, where they have this Neve team and they're like, oh yeah, block damage, what are you gonna do now, bro? And I just come in there, I'm like, Mezamel, ult form, and ignore block damage, and I just murder the entire team. You know, so it depends, right? But if it's like a Neve protecting Stone Skin pinpoint Commodus with the R base on the team with increased accuracy, it's like, alright, that's scary. But if it's just a Neve with nothing, ignore block damage and you just win. So I'm not inherently afraid of her existing. It depends who's around her. Who is she protecting with the block damage? How's it going, Spider? Yeah, Gizmac too. I think his is harder because you need to have the burn out there. It's still possible, and I've definitely done it. But like, there's so much Stone Skin and stuff out there that, like, I know it goes through Stone Skin, but like people react to Stone Skin, and then if it's Stone Skin plus Neve, they have a turn to do something about the burn, right? Because it's not going to do any damage. Or sorry, if they're under Stone Skin and the burn, then you can't break the Stone Skin with the burn unless they still have Stone Skin, and so you can't. The Form 2 doesn't do anything. So it depends. Like I said, it depends who's around him. But yeah, no, I have my list, my paper list, not digital. But I'm looking for Glaciad, #1 for Hydra. A little bit more damage on auto. Martyr for hard mode Fire Knight. I'd still like the Martyr, the Faultless Defense Martyr comp. I think is still like objectively the best for like the non like whale Fire Knight teams. I still like Freya as well. And then it goes down to like Duchess and a bunch of other people. Like Kreela or something for like Curse City. Martyr. Yeah, Martyr, dude. Like, I made it. I made a team for. That's whatever. We could just show it here. So I made a team for for hard mode Fire Knight 10, ally attack, counterattack. Whoa, we got a raid. Oh no, we're about to end soon. Well, welcome in, Alpha the Titan. It's all good. I'm rambling a bit, so I'll be on for a bit longer. You're good. Let's get you a shout out here. Get a shout out for Alpha. I'm solo modding the stream. It's all good. Welcome in. What'd you get up to, man? Appreciate the follow, Utils. Share the love. I appreciate it, man. Right back at you. Right back at you. Where do we sign up at? Oh, yes. If you want to sign up for potential to win a takeover, it is there in the YouTube chat. Whenever it pops up. There we go. There's the link. You got a modder? She's in your vault? Give her to me, bro. But yeah, oh, sorry, yes, that's what we were talking about. Fire Knight Hard. Personal best for Nightmare Hydra? Congrats! Nice. Nice. Bruce the Goose. Nice. That's a funny, rhymey name. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So this team works on Fire Knight Hard Mode 10, despite the name. It's definitely worked, but there was a very small chance of failure, and it was if we don't get enough hits, like enough Phantom Touch procs, plus a freeze gets resisted from Newt, plus like Crowden doesn't place a freeze on his A1 and doesn't get an extra turn or something like that, and then the Fire Knight just like kills people. And I just want the higher chance of success by, like, the counterattack ally attack is good, but the counterattack with Martyr, you get the 5 free hits from Faultless Defense because it's increased defense, and then you counterattack, and then I ally attack. So the odds of that failure situation happening is much lower because of the 5 extra hits. Because without that, I'm not going to do the math now, but with the counterattack ally attack here, without Phantom Touch, it's, I think, maybe like 2 of Newt's hit go towards freeze, which is fine, but it's not ideal. But with the extra 5, Newt and Crowden's hits, basically all of them would go for freeze chances. And then Tomb Lord would come in at the end and place decreased speed at the start. So it's, again, it's just small potatoes, but like going from stage 6 to 10 reliably, because again, this team can work and it has worked, but I don't want to waste 40 energy. You know, every 20 runs I lose 40 energy. It's just not worth it to me. So Warrior, what's up, man? How's it going? But yeah, welcome in, everyone. For those who don't know, Cat Consistency, hi, nice to meet you. But endgame free to play, as the title suggests. So just kind of hanging out right now. But yeah, I've been playing for over 5 years, free to play, 100%. I've achieved way too many things, way too much time in this game. But it's all in good fun. Yeah, any and all questions are welcome. And we're just kind of chilling here. We did some Grim Forest earlier, worked on progression there in hard mode. We did some relic crafting. I got my 2nd mythical relic ever on my account. A duplicate, but still, I'm not complaining. Got 2 hallowed hilts. Did a little bit of a shuffle. Got my 2nd wand ever on my account, which is embarrassing to admit, but nonetheless, it be what it be. So, can't complain. It was a good day. Good day. Carl, Newt, Patrick, Mikage, Cryo. Yeah, I've thought about switching the Tomb Lord for the Yakarl, but I'd have to rebuild Yakarl, and I don't want to because he's optimized for Dark Fey and Reflex right now. It's soon to be, well, not soon to be. Hopefully that eventually becomes 4-piece Merciless, but you know, Curse City. But the waves get so slow for me without the Tomb Lord poisons, and so it just doesn't feel worth it. And for Fire Knight, I want my runs to be between 3 and 4 minutes. Always. Like the other dungeons, it's a little bit easier to go faster, but Fire Knight, it's uniquely difficult to go fast. So, yeah. Did I finish all the secret rooms? Yep, years ago. Many, many years ago. Many, many years ago. And I think I use about a fifth of the Doom Tower champions. Feels bad. Lots of them are so garbage, man. It's just like you can't justify using them at all. Alright, new chicken, new chicken. Into the vaults. I think a lot of the champions from Doom Tower, I haven't even summoned them yet. Yeah, I have Vassal, or Vassal of the Seal, whatever his name is. I have Jinro here, Gronjar, Romax. I got 4 of them, just chilling. Eventually they'll be used for 500 points in the champion chase, but I've never been desperate enough to need their services. And for whatever reason, despite it being like 4 years, they've never buffed a single one of the Doom Tower legendaries. And they need it so badly. They really do. I'd love to use them, I really would, but they're so bad that there's just no point. The epics too? Well, no, but the epics... The epics are... There's a lot more useful epics than legendaries. I don't know if there's a list somewhere. No, it's not here. Might be hard to spot on this way because they're all various levels of empowerment. Where is he? Archbishop Pinthroy? Where are you at, buddy? He's in the sea of +4s. He's somewhere over. There he is. Like, I don't use him much anymore, but when he first came out, like, the AoE stun thing was useful. Rian the Conjurer. I didn't have Madame Saris for the longest time initially, so she was useful. I also use her a little bit in Faction Wars. I'm a huge fan of Z Itchy, the lizard man, lizard woman, I guess. Even though she's single target nuker, I find her useful in Curse City. Dark Kale is a goat. He carried me a long time before Hard Mode Dungeons came out. Rand's here. I don't think Dark Kale is oh, he's +3. I don't know. So maybe like a third of the epics are useful, or no? Yeah, a third of the epics are useful versus like 2 of the legendaries out of 12. So, but they also have come out and said they're not going to buff epics ever. So, I think that's kind of a lost cause. Free champions, if nothing else, should be useful somewhere. I mean, they probably are useful somewhere, but that somewhere is not useful, right? Also isn't bad. I know. I hate fear as a debuff because it works 10% of the time. I know that's not the actual number, but that's how it feels. I know like Granjar is useful for like one stage as well or something. I forgot which one. So like they have their uses. I just can't be bothered. Someone else was out of the vault. I forgot who. Oh, Shatterbones. Did it beat S20? Nope. I didn't even bother. I am done with the Curse City. It's 18, 19, 20. I'm letting him be. I don't care. Like, I beat this version of S18 once. It took like 7 hours and crazy RNG, and I'm never doing it again. This one, it's such a non-starter for me because it's just difficult and I don't have the firepower to really do anything good. Unless like a lore just pops off with the extra turns and turn meter suppression. But even then, getting through wave 1 is like a piece of cake compared to getting through wave 2. And then we don't talk about Taurus and Marichka. So I'm leading these 3B. I'm not gonna bother. As far as I'm gonna go. Would you miss? I don't know. When did you leave? Oh no, there is no way to make wave 2 not miserable. I'm sorry. It is. It is 100%. There's no secret epic here that's just gonna solve it. Like if you want to feel bad, you know, you can see the 6-star Crushing Ren +4 lures that apparently are just one-shotting people. Make that make sense. And then, you know, the baseline or the 6-star Phantom Touch Galek. So if you have this, then it's easy, apparently. There you go. Increase attack and then 2 cracked out allures. I mean, what are you doing wrong, man? You can't do this? The allures are +8 combined. Now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Oh, you missed the crafting. Oh. Yes. Yes, we were lucky, sir. I'll give you the short version though. I'm not going to go through everything that happened. We got a Hallowed Hilt from the mythical fragments. So Hallowed Hilt number 2. And then my second wand popped out of the legendary ones. So we did a little bit of a shuffle here. And then I also got a Spore Burst Rod from the legendary as well. So I can't complain. It was a good day. So two helts. We got 2 hilts, level 15. We got 2 wands at 15, and then the rod is a bonus. I wish that the gemstone slots were a little better. I wish it was like double circle. But I don't know. The gemstones don't fit with the bomber at all. Or poisoner for that matter. It's like you heal yourself more. Destroyed max HP is like a shield. It's like what? This is a bomb champion. Who's a bomber that shields themselves? It's like, who thought of this? Gosh. Maybe for a Commodus, I guess. Doesn't he do something with the shield? Or is that Form 1? Yeah, he does shield himself. Okay, maybe that's what they're thinking only of Commodus. But it's only in this form, though. You're not really going to see that, right? Yeah. But yeah, so that was the highlight for today. Can't complain. Totally worth farming the Grim Forest. Yeah, no, my Galather's, he finally cracked 700 res with that, and then he's almost 350 speed. So he's ready for prime time. I mean, I guess he always was, but he's slightly more ready for prime time. Now I just need to farm the Mercurial set for him, which has been very, very unsuccessful, I must admit. Ooh, we gotta test out our guys. How long is it gonna take us to see the extra bombs? Oh wow, the first one! Look at that. That's crazy. What is this? Actually, I forgot. The chance increases with the levels, right? I think it increases with the levels. I forgot what the ultimate number, or the plus 15 number is, or the rank 5. Imagine when I get Galather to 6 stars, bro. You crazy? That's never gonna happen. Insta die on the nice. We got a Nell. Don't want to fight her. I guess we could fight a real team. Could fight a real team here. Let's go with the Fabian. Siphirotos. What am I missing here? Oh, Gizmac, yeah. 15% twice since he places 2 bombs. Are they independent rolls? Oh, wow. Wow. 9-piece Mercurial on Lady Noelle and Odin. What am I doing wrong? What the hell? Bruh. Having 9-piece on 2 champions is wild. Okay, well I can't kill either of them. Let's see. Lady Noelle took her... Oh, she's locked out anyways. And then we just kill Marius. Instant. What the... What is an instant turn? Huh? From what? What gives him an instant turn when someone dies? Is that... I guess that's another... There's some other relic that does that? Oh my god, I almost got polymorphed. Oof, unlucky. The revive relic crystal? Oh, okay, one of the new ones. I see, okay. Oh, what the hell? Wait, he got his turn. And then, oh, my turn right after he was petrified was the 9th turn. That's crazy. Unlucky. All right. This guy? Oh, wow. Once per round. Okay, so it's a one-time thing. Instant turn when one or more allies are, and it goes up to 100% chance. So I mean, realistically, right? Let's say it's level 5, right? So it's a 90%, so it's practically guaranteed. Practically. With all the new sets and relics, you'd have no idea what's going on. I think there are... I know what you mean, but I also think there's kind of a meta, and there are tendencies that people have. So I think you can kind of know. Like, I mean, obviously that took me by surprise. Like, that they had 2 champions and 9-piece Mercurial. That's kind of nuts. But the thing is, the trade-off there was that they were so slow, right? Like, I just went first because they don't have speed, because they forced them in the 9-piece Mercurial, and it's not a good set. So we still won. So I was like, I guess the set works, but it also doesn't work if the stats suck. So. Alright, so let's see. Whenever the wearer places a poison or bomb, has a 10% chance of placing a second debuff. So we are at we're at level 5, so we have a 30% chance. But yeah, I guess it'd be for each bomb. There's no limit there. So there is a 0.3 squared, a 10% chance that you place 4 bombs. That would be nuts. Especially with the guys, because like I usually run them as you saw with, I run them with Basher, but usually the lockout, whoever's locked out will kill guys and then they just die. But even then, if we just come around and activate it with the A3, it still works. 9-piece Mercurial Rhodos? I don't know if that makes sense though. I don't know if I agree with that. Because you, well, I guess he would eat all 3 of Marius's hits. But I think Mercurial doesn't really make sense on a nuker. Unless you know exactly what the enemy is going to do. I think that would be a really big gamble in most instances. As much as I hate Stone Skin, I can't deny its utility. I said this last week though, and I still stand by it. I think Mercurial is what Stone Skin should have been. And I will die on that hill. Something that's super powerful in the right situation, but also easily countered if you're prepared for it. Versus Stone Skin, where it's just like, hee hee ha ha, you didn't strip it off, and now you lose because Stone Skin. Also, you can't remove Stone Skin because Polymorph. And also, you can't remove Stone Skin because Lightning Cage. It's just like, this is the dumbest set in the game. Literally the dumbest set in the game. Is it per skill or per hit? I thought it was per hit. Otherwise using a Marius and a Mercurial, one stack of Mercurial would be moot, and I don't think that's the case. It has to be one per hit. It blocks incoming damage and associated effects. So it blocks it. It's like Sand Devil, where it's an instance of damage. Each hit is a different instance of damage. Where's the buff menu thing? Wait, whoop, I think I just saw it. There it is. It will block a single instance of damage from an enemy's skill. Yeah. Greetings from Detroit. Ah, nice. Shout out Michigan. Seen your videos on the YouTube. Nice to see me live. Yeah. We're live every Saturday morning, 10 a.m. right here. But we're also live on YouTube if you prefer to watch there. So you can pick your platform. But yeah, we're out here. We're chilling. Not for much longer though, as I keep saying. It's been 5 hours. I need to eat. You think bombs were supposed to be the counter for Stone Skin? Yes, they were. And they still are, but it's just the bombs only work against Stone Skin if you go first. So it's kind of like the whole speed meta problem, right? You don't get a chance to bomb if the enemy goes first, regardless of whether or not they have Stone Skin. So it's like it's predicated on you going first, which is a gamble at best. But yeah, Polymorph wrecked it, and then Lightning Cage wrecked you removing Stone Skin. And now technically Mercurial is also a hard counter to bombs, because whatever your first hit placing the bombs won't do anything. So yeah, how do you counter it? Like it says in the chat, I guess, well, it's on the screen, mixed chat here, but you just hit them. Like it's comparatively easy compared to Stone Skin. Like any instance of damage breaks a stack of Total Guard. So like if for example, if the entire enemy team was under Total Guard, one hit, one stack of it, and your Arbiter goes first, you could literally use the A2, and that would break everyone's Total Guard, and it's gone forever for the rest of the fight. Like, compare that to Stone Skin's power level, you know? But if in the same vein, like, if you don't know what the hell you're doing, then Total Guard can absolutely wreck you. But it's not guaranteed to wreck you. Like, Stone Skin is practically guaranteed to wreck you in most instances, if you don't do anything about it. Fire Knight's been training us for this. Dude, I know that I know. So some CCs have been talking about them adding more hard mode dungeon stages, like adding stage 15. I was like, please no, I don't want 30 hits into the Fire Knight shield. You know, it's like, I don't want 15 hard mode Fire Knight, please no. Like, we're at the limit of hits in the shield, guys. I don't want more, please no. All right, hard mode Fire Knight stage 20, 45 hits in the shield. He's 400 speed, good luck. Like, no, let's not. Can I show my teams for the event dungeons? Yes. I mean, I did a video on them. But if we go low enough, they're basically the same. I farmed stage 25. Let me get this centered on the screen here. I farmed stage 25, but I run this. Whispered, Elva for the cleanse of the ensnare, Lydia for debuffing, Marius for Marius's-ness, and then Narcissus because Nuki-ness. Not that simple in live arena with 9 versus 9 piece. Sure, well, yeah. I mean, if they have 9 piece, but like I said earlier, like the trade-off right now, anybody who has 9 piece Mercurial right now, with 1 and 1.25 rotations of Grim Forest out, their gear sucks. So take advantage of that. Like, unless they're the luckiest person in the world in the game, their gear sucks. It is like that's just a fact. There's no way they have good gear. That's so unlikely. In the right factions with the right stats and everything to make the champion function, they're just betting on the fact that you don't know what to do with Total Guard. So I think I forgot what faction. So you headed out, Dark. All right, good seeing you, man, as always. I can't think of, I did this last week, but I can't think off the top of my head which of the factions I actually had, like, triple accessories for. But they're, like, the most random, non-synergistic pieces. It's like, attack amulet with with resistance. And then an HP banner. And then it's, like, a ring that's defense with attack. That's, like, cool. Good luck, Odin. You know, it's, like, with no accuracy. It's, like, you know, it's not gonna work. You can stick it on them, sure, but the champion need to function at the end of the day, right? What's the point of a Fabian in 9-piece Mercurial if he has 300 accuracy? You know, you're not going to lock anybody out. So like, there's a trade-off. Like for me, that's a very like sticking 9-piece Mercurial and hoping it carries you is a very low elo thing to do in live arena. Like the whales and krakens aren't going to do that crap. And I also I don't think that 9-piece Mercurial is that strong in a lot of instances. It depends who it's on, I would say. But compared to the power level of Stone Skin and other such things, I think it's just really difficult. But we'll see. We'll see as the meta develops. I could eat those words, but I don't think right now it's going to be that strong. It seems busted on revivers if enemies don't have increased cooldown. Yeah, but anyone has Fabian, so like you might not, and a lot of people that are more recent might not. But and if we're talking about like true meta and live arena, everyone has Fabian. Like I still first pick to this day Fabian every single live arena fight. Like it's my current strategy at the moment. But I first pick him every time because if I let my enemy get him, the fight is 10 times harder. Actually, I wanted to talk about that a little bit. I keep rambling here. Good God, it's fine. So historically, right, in terms of like free fusion champions, they've given us a lockout champion, right, in Fabian. They gave us a reset champion in Donnie, right? AoE cooldown reduction. Granted, it's 2 turns. Like, they've given us bomb champions. They've given us. I'm trying to think who else. I think that's it for just like normal utility. I'm just wondering like what else is there. Oh, Ezio was Poison Explosion. I'm talking like not common things. Like they give us a cleanser, like that's kind of common. But like the super niche things. I'm trying to think what else haven't they done from a free or a fusion champion that's like a niche but useful ability. Like everyone now has access to a super fast dragon team now with Poison Detonation here on Ezio, which is I think is super good. Like I'm still gonna run my Narma team, but for general utility, I think Ezio is really cool for that thing. But it's just like what are we missing? It's like niche. I can't think of it. I don't think we're gonna get another lockout. Like Armand's is his own animal as well, but Armand's is kind of less meta because of the Fauna submission. You know what? Actually, I don't think they've given us a. I don't think they've given us a Chimera champion. Let me check that. Like, I'm not counting Titus. That doesn't count. Like, that's such a niche composition. More nice counters? Yeah, I'm already back to Fabian. I don't think a fusion that's like you read the kit and you're like Chimera. I don't think that's happened yet. Like we've had bits and pieces of it. A max hitter? Now we have Newt. Yeah, Newt and Marius. Enemy max HP. They've given us that triple hitter. That's already been done. Instantly kills Fabian. What's the hate? You must not have Fabian. A proper reviver support? What do you mean by proper? I feel like that's extremely subjective. Ninja? No, I mean, no. Ninja happens to be strong in Chimera. He wasn't made for Chimera, though. I'm talking about someone who's, like, made for Chimera. Like what I mean by made for Chimera, I'm talking about like Klazag. Like, this is not a free champion. But like True Fear on the A1, irresistible by bosses, decrease defense and weaken, and then randomly decrease resistance. Enemy max HP on the passive. Protected counterattack and unkillable. It's like, all right, this guy is made for Chimera. You know, Lydia happens to be good for it. I think that's just, Lydia's just like universally good. But like, I think like a fusion that's obviously not this busted, but like someone who's like Lydia 2.0 fusion for Chimera would be good. Balar, I think Balar is okay for a Chimera. Like, he's good if you're just a trial demon, but I think more deep damage for Chimera is really easy to do. I know that's like a really end game thing to say, but getting all the other elements, it's so spread across multiple champions. It's like having a, let's say like an Elva plus a Necmo or something, like that would be crazy. Like, that's too much capability. But like turn meter boosting plus increase speed, decrease speed, plus cleanse and a, you know, it's like something like that where it's like it's two champions in one, but then you're starting to get into kind of void legendary territory. So I don't know what that champion would look like, but I still would say that we haven't had a since Chimera has come out, we have not had a fusion that's like this champion is built for Chimera. In the way, I mean, like we've had champions who come out and you're like, this is a Hydra champion, like Crocat. It's like they added this dude to the game, and it's like, yeah, this is Hydra. You got the Leech and the Weaken. You got ignored Pain Link, ignored, you know, reflect damage. This thing ignores life barrier and point. Like, it's like, all right, this is a Hydra champion. Like, that's what I mean, where it's like they release a champion that's like, you read the kit and it's like, all right, this guy is Chimera. But I think it's difficult at the same time though, when it comes to like, you know, like again, ignoring the Titus stuff. When it comes to Chimera, most people run this in some form. And I think it's going to be really tough to break free of the Elva, Necmo, Lydia combo. That's just, to me at least, it's so tough. It's like that, like you get the Veil Revive protection set going on there, decrease defense, and the Fear, the block actives for Viper, and then the Leech, turn meter fill, decrease speed, increase speed. You know, it's just like, how do you replace these three without, again, you know, excluding Titus? Like, that's literally all I run. I changed the DPS, but Lydia, Elva, Necmo is in every single one of my teams. And I'm not going to change it unless something crazy happens, which I don't expect it, but if they did, I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, so yeah, proper reviver, you're saying like they actually revive and not like some kill on kill revive. But that wouldn't be unique though, is what I'm saying. I mean, more supports is always good, but it's like the last pure reviver we had was, I guess it's been a while. It might be Lady Noelle, to be honest with you. Yeah, it was a year ago, over a year ago. Oh, wow, that is surprising, I have to admit. A full year of fusions without a true reviver. Full year being 2025. They don't do too many. True, but Ancora was the same year as Lady Noelle, right? So we got two revivers in 1 year. I'm scrolling down my my list here. 2023. I guess it was just Pythion. Okay, maybe that is fair. It's about one a year on average. A good year being two. So maybe they gave us 2 last year and they're like, nah, you don't need one. Or 2024, they gave us 2. So 2025, they're like, nah, you're good. You don't need a reviver. Interesting. A normal one. Yeah, my list doesn't go that far back, but yeah, it probably was Mighty Yuko. But I don't count him though. I don't count him as a true reviver because it's conditional, and I hate conditional revives that are wasted when people aren't dead. It makes them horrendous for auto, and this game, no matter what anyone says to me, this game is meant to be played on auto, not manual. So anything that's not auto-friendly is just a bad kit, in my opinion. Necmo doesn't put leech in phase 3, you're dead. What is phase 3? I don't know if phase 3, that it could either be like, you mean form 3, which would be Viper form? I think that's the least important time to have leech. But it depends how you run Chimera. When I run Chimera, especially with this team, I pause it and take over manually right before Viper form, so that I don't give him increased attack from Akage, and I don't give him block debuffs from Elva. I don't care about the strengthen or the increased speed. And then once he switches to Viper form, I put it back on auto and let Elva cleanse all the poisons off. So the leech is irrelevant for me, at least the way I run it. But that's me. Oh, and I also I save Lydia's A3 as well. I start off with block actives. I guess I just hope it doesn't get resisted. Oh, just before Viper form, you're going to... Oh, I see. Like, you're not healing prior. And then you just get killed by the AoE. That's fair. I mean, well, yeah, I guess I run... On my ninja specifically, I run Life Drinker. And by the time you get to Viper form, he hits so hard that as long as Mikage is there and he's low health, he's going to heal himself basically to full with Life Drinker. With or without the leech. But, point taken. I also run my Necmo in Relentless and Impulse, so he gets hella turns every form. So it's even if he weak hits a couple of times, he's likely to get on the second or third cycle through his abilities. How's it going, Pedro? Alright, I think I've stalled long enough. Unintentionally, of course, but I do need to go eat. It's been 5 hours, 5.5 hours. Alright, let me boot up Twitch here. Find someone to raid. We gotta pay it forward as always. Once again, shout out to Alpha, the Titan. Thank you for the raid, much appreciated. So we're gonna pay it forward and send you guys to the next person. Let's see, categories. Raid. Is there any way to wait? Oh, is there any way to survive the ram form? True Fear and or block damage / unkillable. I think those are the most reliable meta ways to deal with the ram form and not murder yourself. All right, let's raid. Let's go tried and true here with Mr. Pink. We could find him. Where the hell is he? There he is. But yeah, as we wind things down here, I will once again mention that as the stream title suggests, the free PvE takeovers are officially launched, and we are working towards the first one. This will be in February, so it's a while away, but I wanted ample time for people to be ready for it. If you want to sign up to have a chance to win, fill out the survey in the link right here if you're on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, you can do !takeover at any point during the streams, now and forever. And the link is also there. So there you go. Check it out. Yeah, I do plan to do a dedicated video on the YouTubes talking about how exactly it works and whatnot. If you don't know my channel, you can check it out there. But so there'll be more details there, but as a basis, it's just, yeah, PvE exclusive takeovers, but it does have to be unlocked by the community, and then we raffle it off to one lucky person for the month, and then it resets for the next month. So if you don't get it 1 month, you can try again the next time. But maybe you won't even need the help in the next month. Who knows? Anyways, so that's that. Raid is going live in 50 seconds. Okay, we got 50 seconds. Well, thank you for hanging out, everyone. As always, it's always good to see you. These streams are every Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Pacific time. So we'll be here next weekend, hopefully at the same time, same place. And yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you all later.